Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to Not the MMA Holes. Everyone get your wife beaters ready. It's time for Thursday night reactions and maybe games. We'll see. I'm going to react to the UFC 291 press conference. I did not see it. Let me know in the chat if you've seen it. Is it any good? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming no. Pereira can't speak English. Dustin Poirier is Dustin Poirier. Justin Gaethje's retarded. Tony Ferguson's got CTE. Bobby Green's retarded. Jan Blachowicz is Polish. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be bad. So I'm gonna make fun of it. All respect. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna see if. All right, tonight's challenge is to see if I can actually get through it. It was short. Oh, thank God. Tonight's challenge is to see if I can get through it. I was at the splash pad with the babes again today. You know, spending some family time together. And, yeah, from what I saw, it was meh. Okay, I had a feeling. I'm glad I didn't do it on the main channel. I don't want to keep doing, like, these press conference reactions on the main channel if it's trash. I don't want to do tough reactions if it's trash. Like, I just don't want to sit there and do that. But I'll get high on this channel and do it. So don't worry. If you do like that kind of stuff, you know, I'll be over here, whether I'm reacting to what you want me to or not. I will be live because that's what I do. That's what I do here. I'm a content creator that creates the best content in the world. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone is well. We're going to lift off tonight. Do a little lift. Last time I did the lift, I was good. I actually, you know, I got high, but it was just like, you know, it was functional. It was a functional high. Okay, let's see. Let's look for, first off, let's monetize. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. A lot of things have been happening. I just can't wrap my head around. I spoke to Goldie today, for those that give a shit. He's unable to make Saturday. He's got family in town. And I did the old... Dude, it's my text messages are really strange. Like, they're very odd, my text messages. Because, like, if you look at the people, it's like Jessie, Mike Goldberg. You know? It's really weird, right? It's a weird thing there. And now we're friends with Angel Gotti on Instagram. So now it's like John Gotti's daughter will be DMing back and forth and like, all right, let's go. You know, it's a weird group that I have. By the way, Adrian Yanez yesterday was fantastic. I enjoyed hanging out with him. I'm curious, those that did watch the interview and hit the like on that. What did you think about Adrian? He's an easy guest because he speaks a lot. He's long-winded with his answers, and some may find that annoying, but as a show host, it's great because I could just, all I have to do is sit there and listen, really. So I do enjoy those every once in a while. Sometimes it's like pulling teeth, but Adrian, not so much, and I liked him. He's a very nice guy, so I would have him on again. Would you ever been bear hunting with just blades? You're talking about Tony Ferguson. I did see that on the media scrum. I did see that, and no, I honestly think Tony Ferguson needs serious help, and the fact that doctors let him fight is crazy. And now listen, I'm gonna watch Tony. I'm gonna root for Tony. I'm contributing to the problem by paying for this pay-per-view, but I think that the UFC, I don't know how they're getting away with this. I have no idea, because every fight makes Tony worse. The dude is mentally challenged. He has massive, massive brain damage. Like, massive. He already had pre-existing issues, and he's made it increasingly worse. So, I mean, if the UFC doctors are saying, hey, Michael Bisping, you could fight with one eye. I didn't know you only had one eye. I mean, that just goes to show you what the doctors are about. Cheers. Now, I'm a selfish fan, so I'm not complaining about it. Let him die in there. But if he's going hunting, in the media scrum, Tony Ferguson was saying, maybe I'll play it a little on Fuqua Friday. He was telling, like, John Morgan or whoever the hell was asking him the questions. He was telling them how, like, during this camp, he was like tracking bears and finding their food supply. and their water supply. And he was telling his son, "Follow me. We're gonna track this bear." Like, and he only had a knife in his hand, and he was. It's like, what the. Dude, that's not a guy that should be fighting in the UFC. That's a guy that needs to have a straitjacket on. Okay. Lift off. I think Tony is sick. He really wants to be the first to die. Dude, like, I really feel for his family, but I don't know how long his wife has been with him. I'm pretty sure that his wife has been around through some pretty crazy times. He thought his son was Jesus at one point. Tony Ferguson thought his son was Jesus. So, you know, she signed up for it. But I like El Kukui. I do. It's not like I don't like Tony. I actually really like Tony, which is it makes it worse as a fan, you know, because it's just like, dude, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. But look what the UFC did with BJ Penn. They just kept letting him fight, right? So, yeah, UFC's like, whatever. The fans want to see it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it happen. UFC 291. This is gonna be really bad. I have low expectations, but we'll show it over here. We'll react to it. We'll get high and see where the night takes us tonight. May as well hit the like button. This is our second channel, and I've been having a lot of fun on it, so why not?
Card opener. We have a barn.
And on this channel, I don't give a shit. I just show it. I just, you know.
Wonderful.
Roll the dice and react.
Just had 3 to 4 interviews. Invite either my bookie, Angel, Yanez or James Lynch. Change it up. Or fourth winner co-host Dano.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. I just had 3 to 4 interviews. Invite either my bookie, Angel, Yanez, or James Lynch. Change it up. Or Fuko Friday winner to co-host. Wait, for what? What, just for our shows? Have, like, as a co-host? I feel like if we did have a virtual co-host, like, you guys would be really lost in the shuffle. Oh, on Saturday? Man, you really don't want me to do this event by myself, do you? I have a funny Mike Goldberg story. I know I'm torturing you by myself, but listen, I'm doing my best. I look at it this way. The other shows that do fight reaction by themselves are way worse. So you're still in good hands. I still got you covered. But I will not do a fight reaction virtually. I won't do it. We did it in the beginning, and there are channels that do it. And I got to be honest with you, it's terrible because they're not synced up. One yells, "Oh," the other one's like, "What happened?" Dude, it's so cringy. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I would not. I'd rather fly solo than give you that nonsense. Like even when Sadiq, I noticed you didn't put Sadiq on the list. Sadiq Yusuf is fighting Edson Barboza. You know? Yeah, like when Sadiq was on during the fight, like we were all over the place. We couldn't really pull it together, you know? So they got to be in studio. So if Goldie's here, which he's totally in. So I have like, all right, so let me I'm going to read you. I have to be really careful with like text messages. One day I'm just going to send the wrong thing. So Jessie was not feeling great today. She's been getting burnt out. We're going to get to this press conference real soon, but it's story time. Okay. She's burnt out. She's being a mom. She's up all night. She's working quadruple time. She's having a tough go. And when I'm around with the kids, which I try to be around as much as possible, of course, it's like a fucking tornado hit you. One screaming, the other one screaming. You got a newborn, you got a 2-year-old, and the 2-year-old now is going through teething. The newborn's like just in constant pain and colicky and all that fun stuff. He's got to pass this 4 to 7 month terror. Like, dude, kids are rough. Kids are rough. Screaming and yelling. My dad even said it today. My dad said, you know, at least when I went to work, I could leave the house. He goes, when you go to work, you're still there. And I'm like, yeah, I hear the kids screaming through the door. Sometimes I'm live and I hear Jessie like wanting to throw herself through the wall. So yeah, we're both kind of stuck into this. But the beauty is we are with our children more than any parents really are with their children. So that is the beautiful thing. We get to spend a lot of time with our kids. Anyway, I go to get a haircut today. It's all right. It's all right.
Wonderful.
I go to get a haircut today. And as I'm getting a haircut, Jessie is saying, how burnt out she is and this and that. So I respond. I respond to Jessie. I should just screenshot this and put this out there, but okay, I'm sorry. I said my dad was talking to me. Do you want me to pick something up on the way home? Right? So my dad was talking to me. You want me to pick something up on the way home? I sent that to Jess, and I'm sitting in there. And then I look at my phone again, and then I look down, and I said, oh, shit, I sent that to Mike Goldberg. My dad was, okay, I'm sorry. My dad was talking to me. Do you want me to pick something up on the way home? So Mike Goldberg goes, no, really. LOL. And I'm like, oh, well, that was for Jessie. And then, I was talking to Mike, and we were just going back and forth a little bit. And I'm going to take him out to a dinner. Have a little elbow rub with the Goldie. I like him a lot. His wife is great, so we'll do that. And then he sent me a picture of his wife and her side of the family. Her side of the family's in town, and they're from Brazil. So he's like, yeah, I'm not going to break off while they're here. So he sends me like this family picture and shit. I'm like, looking at my phone. I'm like, holy shit, man. Like I'm just fucking chilling. I'm just chilling with Goldie, and I'm just texting him things I'm not supposed to be. But he's super nice, super cool. Jessie got a good laugh out of that. So how many of you do that in the chat where you just misdirect a text to the wrong person? And what was the worst? I know I got to pay attention, but I got to be honest with you. I'm getting old. And then on top of that, the two young children are literally destroying us. like both of us are falling apart as we're trying to keep our our brains together. You know what's funny about this though? Me and Jess don't fight anymore, which is great. We haven't had a fight in I don't know how long because the kids are just completely destroying us. Imagine I sent him a dick pic, and then I was like, "Holy shit!" Like, what if I? It was weird. A friend of mine sent me a text about going bike riding, and it wasn't from me. He lives in New York, so it's like a lot of misdirected texts lately. But like, could you imagine sending a text? You think it's going to your wife, and it goes to Mike Goldberg? It's the wrong text. That's fucking weird. That's really weird. Anyway, so when I went to the splash pad, and we'll get to this press conference real soon, but I like to do a little story time to open up my streams to make me more human, and more relatable. And I make mistakes and I say stupid things and do stupid things. So that's why I like to do this. The kids have distracted us from killing each other. Now we're all we got. Dude, it's like a fucking tornado hit the house. It's crazy, man. It's a newborn is out of control. So yeah, I've been going to the splash pad with Ellie. I've been having a lot of bonding time with Ellie, my 2-year-old. And it's been a lot of fun. Like I go there in 115-degree weather. I trek over, and once I get there, we're just frolicking in the splash pad. But there's something bizarre happening each and every time I go to the splash pad. And for those of you who don't know what a splash pad is, that you were saying in the last stream, it's a pad where water shoots out of all different things, and kids love it. That's basically it.
You hear that jam?
B-Man. Hey, B-Man, listen. You were paused, so I wasn't jump scared, but I will leave it on from this point on, and I appreciate that. Thank you, B-Man. By the way, guys, we got to hit this website goal. My cousin literally texted me, like, we are in route, man. It is coming together. So anything that comes in, Streamlabs it up, and let's fucking hit that goal, because we got some big bills coming our way, and I'm terrified. But yes, thank you, B-Man. Appreciate that. I'm very excited about this website. Super excited and terrified.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Miss Ferguson.
I keep telling Tony not to fight and that he's got brain damage. Pouring vinegar over top cereal. Yeah, Tony Oda perfectly sane, plus he's the worst lay ever. I've been trying to divorce this retard for 2 years. He gets flatlined. May you try to fuck a idiot.
There you go, Mrs. Ferguson. Thank you. Wow. That's really her. I bet you didn't know that Mrs. Ferguson watches our second channel. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so the website is coming. And I'm scared. Okay, so every time I go to this splash pad, I get a phone number. I get digits. Every time I go to this splash pad, I'm getting a phone number of a new person in our neighborhood. And I come home and I tell Jessie this story. Then I realized that I just keep going to the splash pad to pick up men. I just keep on coming back with guys' numbers. I'm a dude magnet, man. The dudes love me. I have these uncomfortable conversations with these strange men and their kids, and there's no way around it. There's no way I could stop getting these guys' numbers, and it's annoying. It's because they're very nice guys. Riz, it must be my Riz, man. It's got to be the Riz. It's got to be my Riz. Like the boys love the Riz. And the problem is every time I go there, Ellie is just like, I'm going to play with your kids, right? And that's fine. That's why I'm taking Ellie to the splash pad. I want her to be with her peers instead of being with my 40-year-old ass, you know? So Ellie frolics with the kids. I'm like, fuck, I got to talk to these people. And I'm having these weird-ass conversations with these people. We start exchanging numbers, and they're texting me. And then, God forbid, they find out what I do for a living. Then it's like all the crazy questions happen. So I've stopped really talking about what I do for a living and just inquire about them. And then we have sex. Thank you. Thank you. We have passionate cock-on-cock splash pad sex. But I never thought my life would turn into me picking up guys at a splash pad. This is my life. My life, when I'm home, the kids are screaming like crazy. My wife looks like she wants to kill herself. When I'm out to deprogram, I am getting phone numbers from men. So, yeah, that's my life. And then that's why I'm here getting high with you guys, because there's really no other escape. There's no other place for me to go, you know. What would you say to someone who's obese like Joey to get in shape? Also, why does Joey feel so entitled and like he's bigger in life than everyone around him? Serious question. Dude, I have no idea. It is it's a deflecting, it's like a self-defense shield that obese people put up. I'll ask the second part first. Because I know heavy people. I have heavy people in my life. I have a good friend of mine that's heavy, and he suffers from some of this, where it's like this bravado and this fake persona that they develop, and they think everyone believes, and no one does. But in their world, everyone they think they're pulling the wool over everyone. Like everyone actually is buying into their confidence when it does not exist. It's not there. It's actually sad. So, yeah, it's a bummer, man. It's actually depressing to see when people do that. So listen, if you're a hefty set person, just embrace it, man. Have fun with it. It is what it is. It's the dealt you were handed. I mean, you know, try to lose that weight. If you can't lose that weight, just be a jolly fat person. It's not the end of the world. You don't have to be a prick. You don't have to be a fat prick. It's bad enough you're fat. You got to be a fat prick, too? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But there are a lot of fat people that are like that. And there are a lot of fat people that aren't like that. Now, to lose the weight, standing up would be a start. It's good. That's good. Get the blood flowing, you know. Standing is good. You know, stop Uber Eats and just fucking, I don't know, do something with yourself. I have no idea. It's the hand you were dealt, not the dealt you were handed. It was a hand you were dealt. The dealt you were handed. What? Did I say the dealt you were handed? Did I say that? Did I mix it? That's my brain scrambled. Did I say that? The dealt you were handed? Am I lifted? It's too early. I'm not high yet. Did I say that? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm really screwed. These kids are fucking me up. It's like Jessie thinks she's like in the fire. She's in the front line, you know? I'm kind of behind her a little bit. I'm not really in the trenches as much as Jessie is. But I promise you, my brain is destroyed. I'm fucking texting Mike Goldberg the wrong thing. When I was interviewing Adrian Yanez last night, like I was spaced out a couple of times. I was rambling. Yeah, I'm not together right now. Anyway, it was the dealt you were handed. But you know what I'm saying, right? You get it. Some fucking people, like, they put on this persona, you know? Yeah, but I'm not really sleeping. You think I'm sleeping. I'm not. I'm staring at you. I'm just staring at you as you're literally cursing the baby out, trying to put the baby to sleep. I'm watching. I'm literally watching you. You just don't know I'm watching, but I am. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. If I try to help, she might punch me. Yeah, trust me, I'm awake. Why did you marry a woman who's only 24? Well, she's not only 24. She's actually 27. And 27 was my hockey number. I've literally heard you snore through a bloody screams. It's smoke and mirrors. I do that to soothe your mind and think that I am resting, but I'm not. Why is that the most women in a relationship will live in the area they want and drag their man to that area, and the man has to leave his buddies behind? That's not true. I actually dragged Jessie here. Jessie wanted to stay in New York. I left my family and friends to go here and hang with her family that doesn't want to be around me. So, take that. Who do you got for this weekend? I can't tell you. You got to pay. You got to be a member on our main channel. But I give you hints. I put a community post up. Big hints. Fuck the cold is right. Extremely untrue. I never wanted to come back to AZ. See, yeah. See, she confirmed she didn't. She wants to. She still wants to leave. And the guy that I picked up today at the park, the number I got, he was born and raised in Arizona, and he's like, you know, there are a lot of things he doesn't like about Arizona because he was born here. And I have a feeling Ellie's going to be like that too. I have a feeling a lot of people, you know, you live in a certain place, you want to get the hell out eventually. You know? Who knows? Maybe if I was born and raised in Arizona, I would want to go to New York. I don't know. But I tell Jessie all the time, trust me, you do not want to be in New York. New York is overrated and overpriced. Well, here's the thing. It's great if you're young, but if you want to start a family in New York... Oh, I pause this again. All right, I'm going to stop pausing.
Wonderful.
I got to stop pausing. We got a lot to take care of tonight.
Fuck you guys, I'm a big walrus with a facial beard, and fuck buffets with the 2 hours time limit, plus the toilets on the casinos are tiny, so I shit half standing up. The last time I seen my dick was in 2009 before I started eating everything in sight.
Wow. I didn't say that you did. Thank you. MMA Joey coming in. Look, I didn't know you were subscribed to this channel. Hey guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Wow, I'm actually honored right now. I can't even believe he subscribed to this channel. Who would have thought?
Wonderful, wonderful.
So, you want me to come over Saturday? I'll come assist and make the cringe worse, and no one will understand my mush mouth. In all serious, if a MMA-Holes visited during Fight Buddies, do you have them join in the cringe?
Yeah, what was the last part? He says, if MMA-Holes visited during Fight Buddies, you have them join in the cringe. Well, here's the problem. I'm definitely not going to give anyone our address. And... but I am open to doing Fight Buddies with everybody.
You know what they say. The grass is always greener. Especially in Arizona where it's made out of plastic.
Yeah, I was like, green? Oh my God. That's the one thing, yeah, I was speaking to the UPS guy over here, and he said that's the first thing he noticed. The first thing you notice when you live in Arizona for a little while, and then you go like back, like to New York or something like that, dude, it's wild. when we landed in New York, everything looks super green. Even though it's a complete shithole, everything's beautifully green. So you become, I guess, I don't know, it doesn't affect you when you're there, when you're living there. Is this thing hitting me? Or like, I feel like it's already hitting me. How is that? It's not even possible. How long have I been live? 27 minutes? It's too soon. I already feel loopy. Thank you guys for the donations. Very kind of you. Anyway, back to SSSSSANOCI. Like, so we're definitely going to do Fight Buddies where we have, like, the chat. We're definitely going to fucking do that. Most likely in Vegas or something, you know, but it's got to be in a place where there's, like, armed guards and and Jessie's got to be far away, I guess. I don't know. He was just Wait, Cannoli, are you coming around, or is that a different Cannoli? Was that the same Cannoli that was trolling, or is that a different one? Be honest. I mean, listen, I don't give a fuck. If you want to keep trolling, you can troll. But he says, was just on Joey's live, and dude was trying to defend beating your wife. I mean, the thing that was weird about what he said, like, if you think about the back and forth we had, which wasn't really much of a back and forth, I made true statements that was about 2 to 3 minutes long on James Lynch's channel. He took down the video, so it's gone. And he went on a 20-minute rant, and part of the 20-minute rant was basically saying like how we're going broke and like celebrating the fact that a man with 2 kids, like his wife is gonna leave him. Like, dude, it's like the lowest scum rebuttal ever.
I can't take it anymore. Mistake Moss. That splash pad male whorehouse is for children to stay hydrated and enjoy their childhood. It's not for lonely married men. If you say I got a number one more time from a slender tanned man, I'm gonna go buy beer.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you want to pick up some dudes, go to the splash pad. There's dudes all over the place. They just want to give you their number. They're dying to hand their number over. Fucking hell, you guys are on fire tonight. I appreciate it. Dude, why you guys, it's late, man. No, I mean, it's only 8:30 here, but you guys are on fire. Round of applause to the chat.
Wonderful.
Round of applause. Yeah, so anyway, about that other guy. It's weird when, like, I know I got you when you're trying to say your wife is gonna leave you, and this, like, you start like making up shit. I know I got you, you know? So I don't know why people do. Even Guru kind of did that too. Like, I was shocked because, like, I couldn't have got him that bad. Like, that's impossible. But yeah, he was like talking about, like, you know, the kids and shit like that. Like, once you start bringing in the family and start talking about the kids, like, you know you lost. You know? It's weird. He has been dodging fights from me for years. What are you talking about? I found out that MMA Joey is actually a weirdo soy cock. I think he's like an uber lib, which if you're a liberal, that's fine. But I feel like you shouldn't bring in too much of your political beliefs into your MMA talk. Soy is a great word for him. Just look at his Twitter. It's like, bro, man. He's trying to cancel everybody. It's like, bro, you should cancel fucking cheeseburgers. That's it. You should cancel cake, dessert. Cancel those things. Stop canceling other people. Start an OnlyFans. Well, listen, if it pays good, I might have to put Jessie to work. It's weird when other people are worried, like, about my wife and kids. Like, worry about me? What do you worry about my wife and kids? Like, that's fucking weird, man. And then when they talk about me, they want to fuck me. So it's odd. But I understand. Guys at the park are giving me their numbers, so it makes sense. Dude, a ninja choke. I am 2 for 2 at the splash pad. Actually 3 for 3. I got 3 fucking numbers at the splash pad. Actually, listen to this. Listen to these numbers here that I'm giving you right now, okay? Listen to these fucking, these are beast numbers. 2 times at the splash pad, 3 numbers. That's like, dude, that's God. That's God hookup right there. That's pickup artist 101. I should start a fucking gay pickup YouTube channel. This is how you pick up men. You hire some kids, you go to a splash pad. You say, hey, I'm new here. Can I have your number? Yeah. Incredible numbers. Okay. I'm making Kaidoto jealous. What's dude, this is like the most fired up this chat's been in a while. This is our second channel. I'm supposed to get high. We're supposed to melt into our seats and make fun of people, but you guys are pretty lit. Wait, hold on a second. This is like a fucking paragraph here. King Terzi. What is it about women that act like they are innocent in a relationship, act like they don't think about other men all day? The body language and misbehavior is proven. Thoughts? Oh, this might be above my pay grade. Let's see. What is it about women that act like they are innocent in relationships, okay, and act like they don't think about other men all day? Okay, got you. Jessie does that, yeah. The body language and misbehavior is proven. Thoughts? I don't know. I got to ask Jessie. You sound like you're describing Jessie. Jess is in the chat. Jess, is that what you were doing? Ever find out who Joey's sources are? Did Monica sell you out? About the in-laws. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, why make something up? Why, like, I don't understand. Like, there's a million things you could fucking goof on me about. Like, this, like, my show is cringy. It's built to be cringy on purpose. But I think that's the problem. They know you can't really go that direction. If you rip on my show, it's literally the first. It's one of one. Like, it's the first of a genre of YouTube channels. Like, you could do whatever the fuck you want. You could say whatever you want. There's no way you can get me. So I guess what people do is they try to attack fictitious things and pretend like it's real. It doesn't make any sense. Why are we stuck on this guy though? We could move on. I mean, I don't. Why? Let me ask you guys a question out of curiosity. Like, I understand it is fun to go into a chat and whoever's live streaming to kind of change the narrative and create some sort of drama or beef. I got to be honest with you. I used to do that too, right? I used to hop in a chat and try to navigate a show host in a direction where they're kind of going into beef with another person. But so what is it about him though? Like, what is the best? Is it because he's a fucking cunt? Is that why? Like, what is it? Why is he so easy to latch onto when it comes to? Because I noticed, like, I got other content creators hit me up about Joey, and it's all chat driven. You know, I'm like, it's just fun, just like having fun. But why him though? Out of curiosity, why did you choose him to be? I notice it's usually a smaller content creator that is massively obese. It's usually an obese content. Usually obese is what you go for, which is kind of funny. Made a comment about my manhood, saying your wife isn't pleased by it. Well, I mean, if he did say that, it's actually kind of hilarious. Why would he say that? Why would he? I mean, I kind of hope he did say that. If you came up with that and he didn't say that, I'm very disappointed. I hope to God
wonderful
that he said that.
Moss, what if the splash pad is the local watering hole where all the desperate house husbands go who happen to be secretly gay and they all think you're a tease?
Dude, I was thinking about that. Like, dude, I got a text as soon as I got home. I got a follow-up text. I shouldn't say anything because you know what? These guys are probably stumbling onto my fucking channels and shit. I don't think they could find this one. Like, I feel like this channel is our secret clubhouse, but I got to be careful. So I should probably stop talking about this. But I did get a follow-up text confirming, you know, our relationship. And I had to respectfully pass because I had something going on. UFC 291, best card in 2 years. It's kind of weird saying that after last pay-per-view. Right? What was the last pay-per-view? 290? Yeah. That was a good pay-per-view. Like, I didn't think it was worth it, and then all of a sudden it was a banger. I don't know if it's going to top the last one. If I found this channel, they most definitely can. Yeah, I guess. I'm not posting it on our main channel. I'm purposely not doing that, but I do have it on social, which, you know, I didn't even think of that. If they follow our social, they're going to see it. So maybe I shouldn't put it on social either. I'm dating. Yeah, sometimes me and Goldie have conversations. It might lead to sex. It's possible. Bang. Hit a like on that.
Yes. Super chat.
Got you. Thank you. Big Les. Oh, I got to show your video. Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
We got overlapping. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wow, you guys
So
are cool.
Moss, when Jess and family leave you, I have a converted home from a garage. Bad news, it's New York lol. So you're saying UFC 300 meetup. Get planning end of March.
Yeah.
Start of April. Let's do this. Party with the bois.
Thank you. What did you say at the end? Party with the boys. Yeah, so International Fight Week to me is a real thing. That's I really I'm losing my train of thought. That's something I really want to do. Like I have my target set on that. In Arizona, what we want to do is I want to do a couple of gatherings like where we have a booth somewhere, a fair, shitty fair somewhere or something like that, where we just sell merch and just hang out. Maybe I grab Goldie to hang with us or some shit like that. I think that'd be fun. And I do want to go to some UFC events, but I have to work out Fight Buddies. So maybe we could do some remote things. And I was even thinking like sometimes hotel lobbies and shit like that, they got like little hangout areas. We fucking bring a squad, hook up to the internet and do a Fight Buddies or some shit. Just got to tell them in advance. And then we can graduate to bars, which is something inevitably I want to do. It's a bummer because this week's in Utah. Shout out to Sober Carl. My cousin lives in Utah, and I tell you what, if we were doing this event, I could crash with him, and it seems like they like going to Utah. I just don't know where are we going to party in Utah? With the Mormons and shit? Like what are we going to do in Utah? I don't.
Wonderful.
But you guys got a show if we do one of these.
Gay men are like Jehovah's Witnesses. They are everywhere. They are fearless, and they won't stop until they have converted you.
It's kind of a solid analogy. It's pretty solid. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty much. So yeah, Silver Carl will be there. That'd be cool. All right, let me figure this out. I'm gonna throw a couple of locations. All right. I'm going to throw a couple of locations out there. I want to see how many people. I want like true answers, though. I don't want to fuck around because back in the day, I feel like it would be a better turnout now than when we used to do it like 4 years ago in New York. Okay. If we did a New York meetup, how many people in this chat would be able to make it? Okay. If we did a New York one. New York's very realistic because I have family there and I know a lot of promotions there. There's two places on the East I'm going to mention, New York being one of them. Texas is not a bad idea because we're making a lot of good connections in Texas, and that's not very far. Give me a few months. Okay. No New York. Okay. Okay. So there you go. So but I mean this is not the MMA-Holes. So this is not. I'm not asking on the MMA-Holes channel. This is not the MMA-Holes, but still, you guys are probably the most hardcore of anybody because you're here. I don't even know why you're here, but you're here. New York disgusts me. I don't want to pay to visit more liberal place than Cali. I don't know if it's more liberal, but it is pretty liberal. Then Cali seems, I would imagine Cali would be a little bit more liberal. I mean, Cali is, when I think liberal, I think California. Like, I think it's like the capital of liberals. But then again, I've never been there, so what do I know? I'd make New York... as long as you bring some of that Arizona Tony meth. Vancouver. Dude, I want to do Canada. I would like to do Canada. Newark is way more liberal. I don't think so, man. I don't know, man. I think if I put a poll up, I think more people would say California. I would imagine. And I got to be honest with you. So where we live here, there are a lot of people from California, and from what I hear about them, dude, I mean, it's pretty crazy. Our governor didn't make us do this stuff. Yeah, but the people that live in California, I'm talking about. I mean, even if your government's still liberal, but even the people that live there, like I'm talking about the people that I don't know, I'm running into over here. Most of them that fled are not liberal. I feel like the people that are not liberal fled, and all the liberals are still there. Too many Hispanics. So I don't know, Hispanics liberal or not? I have no idea. I guess not. Well, shouldn't they? Wait, Hispanics should be liberal. They should be liberal. Liberal is more pro-Hispanic than the right side. That makes no sense. The right side is not very friendly towards Hispanics. New York is also infected with Jews. That's true. I can't deny that. There is a lot of... But I got to be honest with you, the Russian Jews are hilarious. They're legit straight out of a Zohan movie. Los Angeles is a cesspool of influences and homeless people. I mean, yeah, you would think you got celebrities, influencers, homeless, Roberto Hernandez, the only normal, and Kainoto, the only two holding it down over there. But I've never been to California, so like I said, I don't know. But I do have bad stories from people that live here while they fled. The people that live here that talk about, a lot of people from California here. The people that talk about it, it's crazy the shit they say. I thought I had it bad in New York. New York's pretty messed up, but I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, at least you guys got that weather. You do have that good weather. I'm half Hispanic in LA and my whole Mexican family is conservative. Okay. All right. There you go. It's weird because, listen, I don't want to go down this road. It is a little weird, though. It is a little weird because I do feel like the uber conservatives are not very friendly to certain races and stuff like that. That's why I can't lean full on one side. I like just plant myself right in the middle. Although I do lean more right these days.
Yes.
Oh, let me hit that like.
Super chat.
Jay Blowful.
Memphis is the worst city in America, total cesspit.
Really? Is it Memphis? Wow. That's out of left field. Really? Memphis? My mom visited Memphis, I think, right? I don't remember. But I thought she said that was nice over there. Holy smokes. You know, I was going to move to Austin, Texas. And then I heard that was a nightmare. Was it Pulse in the chat talking about Austin? I heard that turned to shit. Is there any truth to that? Conservatives hate illegal Hispanics and race baiters. Yeah. But the problem is there are a lot of really good Hispanics that are related to illegal Hispanics, you know? And they get like dragged into that stuff. That's why I found it weird, you know? But listen, that's a whole conversation for another time. The other night, oh God, what is this? He sits in his fat broke ass all day with his tiny. No, I know he's not saying that. Oh my God, Trump or Biden? Anything but Biden. Anything but. I'm not like, I like Trump on The Apprentice, but as the president, he drove me nuts. But I did like my 401k. I did like my 401. So Trump all day. I mean, it's not even a question. As long as the money stays on my side and doesn't go in the other direction, I like that. Republican ready to turn Mexico into Ukraine. It's true, yeah. If you think about financially, but here's the problem. Oh fuck, I don't want to, because I can't, like, it's like I'm not even programmed to sit on one side. Even though I do agree more on one side, I can't completely put my whole body there. I can't do it. I just can't, because both sides are incredibly flawed, like it's stupid flawed. Like, but the liberal side of things is horrific. Yeah, so I'm not going to go there. I'm not gonna.
Yes.
I plead the fifth.
Super chat.
I'm here for work. It smells like shit and pee-pee rude.
So Memphis. Hold on, let me scroll back and put a heart on that. I don't want to leave you hanging, man. Thank you. Did I get you? Wait, hold on. Where did that come from? That slipped past me. Thank you, my man. Yo, guys, thank you for the donations. Appreciate it. One thing, once we get this conversation out of our system, I'm going to do this. You know, once things die down over here, I'm going to jump into this press conference. So keep it up, chat, man. I'm having a good time. I wish tomorrow was Saturday. Pump. Yeah, you know what? I'm pumped too. Like I'm not a fan of the BMF, but I'm a fan of the actual card. I am pretty excited. I'm fearful of watching this because I know what's going to happen. This is going to bring me down. But the card itself, I am excited. I'm excited to make some picks tomorrow too. Chef drowned. Obama's chef drowning. I don't know what that's about. That's hilarious though. He drowned his chef. Republicans have and always will be the rich and protecting the wealthy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. SANOCI.
Should do a poll, but judging by the chat I'm guessing it's one of these areas. 1, NYC 2, Texas 3, Vegas 4, as.
So, yeah, AZ is a definite because we live here. So, like the next time UFC hits AZ, it would be a crime for us not to at least, you know, storm the crowd and do some silly bits, you know. So that's a definite. New York, I definitely feel is a definite too because I have family in New York. We're going to visit. I would love to mix business and pleasure, you know. And Vegas is a must because listen, that's the place, you know. International Fight Week. Now that they have booths for media and shit like that in a tent, and the fighters are in or out, the fans are all over the place. If we don't get a booth next year, like that would be a crime. That would be a crime. So I think that's the goal, is get this website up, keep going in the direction we're going with the YouTube channel, and then now we'll have enough to get that media access. Dude, Vegas with a booth set up, you guys hanging out, the fighters hitting the booth. Come on. Dude, let's go. Let's go. A year away. So yeah, next year for sure. We'll be out and about. And I watch a lot of our old videos, and I'm getting the itch again. I'm getting the itch. The downfall of Andrew Tate. Well, I mean, what's coming out is it seems like he could actually be a piece of shit. It actually looks like Andrew Tate is about to take a big nosedive. I don't know if you guys have seen like the latest stories that have been coming out from the guy. I think he's funny. I think he said some pretty funny shit. I think how he handles himself in interviews is pretty good. But he does seem like he is a pimp. Like he's fucked over a lot of women. So you haven't seen what happened to Tate? It looks like he might be doing some jail time. Like there's more things popping up about what he has done to these women. Yeah, us and Machi are still connected, but it's just we don't talk as regular as we used to, but we still keep touch. Dude, Machi's awesome. Machi's doing an event with Nick Newell and a former UFC fighter. I can't remember his name. He fought in Jakku. Damn, I can't remember his name. They're doing like a grappling thing. Dude, they're killing it. Triton fights turned into flex fights. Chris Machi, forehead, is they're the only like MMA promotion in New York that has professional fights. Most of them have just AMI fights. Flex is the only promotion with professional MMA fights in New York because it's so hard to put together. So Machi's killing it. Yeah, well, I definitely want to work with him again. He's awesome. Oh, and I want to go to Florida too. So Floridians in the chat. Florida's a place too. It would be a crime for us not to go to Florida with the connections we made with gyms over there and fighters. Money Moicano. Imagine us doing a stream with, Money Moicano at ATT, or I don't know. Maybe we'll go to the Goat Shed or something like that. If Kendall's over there and the crew. Jessie on Fire and Tate both have the same douchey energy. Of course, he's going to support. Does he support? I mean, listen, I think Jessie just, I think he just uses it for clicks. I don't know if he gives a fuck. I'm pretty sure everything that he puts out on YouTube is to fucking juice up that algorithm. You know? Let me just say this about Jessie. He's actually not bad. He really isn't. Like, I've had plenty of conversations. He's a fucking super cool dude. Like, but he is obnoxious. There's no doubt about it. And that obnoxiousness gets like mega amplified on YouTube. It's like a self-defense mechanism. And it is. It's very amplified on YouTube. So I can understand how it turns people off, but it doesn't matter. He's growing like weeds and he's doing his thing, you know? So the beauty is there's content creators for everybody. Mexican martial arts, Jessie's doing awesome. That kid is so funny, man. So you were the Jessie on Ice? Jessie. So Jessie on Ice was that other account? All this time? And you were the other account? He's big into clickbait. He rambles for 20 minutes. He doesn't really say anything. Talks. Yeah, listen, it works. Whatever he's doing works, you know? Like I said, it's not my cup of tea, but in fairness, I don't watch anything. So, and that's another thing. I notice a lot of content creators are saying that. Well, I don't watch anything. Man, I don't believe them. I put a Bible in front of me. I swear to God, I will pass with flying colors. You know, like I see bits and pieces of things here and there, but I'm not locked into any of these worlds. And I do feel a lot of these people that say they don't watch other channels are full of shit. They just know too much, you know? Yeah, Jessie from Mexican martial arts is cool. If he wasn't a head case, we would collaborate more. But he's admitted it. Like, he's got a lot of mental problems. He said he's shocked he's collaborated with us the times he has, you know? Super cool dude, man. Super cool dude. I used to shit on him in the beginning, and he wound up being a great guy. Like I said, dude, I don't like Jessie on Fire. I don't have a problem with. Like, I had that one, you know, where he stole my idea. He stole my prediction and took it for himself. I let him have it for that in the DMs. But I mean, listen, he's harmless. All right, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to tell you before I got into.
Wonderful.
We got Condodo.
Tate's message is solid and I like what he says. But I've never been a big fan of his. I think he's a dick, and now knowing that he used women to pull money out of lonely guys' pockets. Done. His hardcore fans are all incel angry virgins.
Well, it's not even that. Like, it's what he did to the women. The shit he did to the women, how he treated those women. I mean, I guess the other side of it is like, well, if you're stupid enough to fall for it, you deserve it. I have a daughter. I can't think that way. I hope I can raise her in the way where she doesn't fall into those crazy traps. But now that I have a kid, yeah, it's tricky, man. Dude, it's tricky. And I've defended the guy. I don't really know much about him. I do think he's amusing, but yeah. Jesse is the definition of Napoleon complex. He acts like Bradley Martin. Think he could beat every. Yeah, it's a self-defense thing that I see that he does. Like the macho machismo bravado. Like, it reeks to me. I mean, listen, this is just me breaking it down as an observer. I don't know what his background is, but I think his family's pretty well off, though. I think. I could be wrong about that too. Who knows? But I feel like if you have that much of a testosterone-driven show, like where you're gonna kill everyone if they do this, and I feel like it's overkill. I feel like it's almost you're overcompensating for something, you know? So like that Napoleon complex thing, yeah, it does come across like that. And like when you look at a shtick like Colby Covington, it's linked to him being bullied, right? So I have a feeling that was going on back in the day. He'll probably never admit to it. I'm sure he was the alpha his whole life. I don't believe it. I don't. Can you give us a member-only prediction stream tomorrow? That will happen tomorrow, yes. Yeah, so please be a member of the main channel. And it's actually, yeah, the thumbnail's made for it. So, yeah, I will do that. Yeah, for pay-per-views, I'm going to go back for members only, and I'm going to give more members-only streams. If you guys show up, 100% I'll do members-only streams. Not even, I'll do way more. I just don't know who's watching. There's no number.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I have zero pity for these bitches. Every life choice they made led them to Tate's doorstep. They would be gold digging somewhere else if they weren't with Tate. So many men feel sorry for them because they have daughters. Your daughter won't do this, Moss.
I know, but you never say never. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, this is how I'm going to put it. Like, before having a kid, I didn't really think much this way. I was kind of on the other side. But having a kid, I start thinking, okay, I think about the shit I did. I've manipulated people in my life. You know, like, I've manipulated people to get into relationships and stuff like that. When you're a young man, you try to con any woman to get into bed with you. Like, that's your thing, you know? And I think about, like, the shit I did, and that's on them, you know, that's what guys do, right? Guys just try to get pussy, you know? But on the level that he's doing it, you know, yes, women are wrong for falling into that trap, but at the same time, you have to have some sort of empathy, you know, for those women. Just a little bit. You have to kind of, you know, they are idiots, yes. I don't disagree, but I don't know. For a guy to do that, there should be a punishment. I don't know. Thank you, Dustin. Yeah, Dustin's awesome, man. But yeah, I don't want to come across as like some sort of like, I don't know, some, like, I don't know. I shit on women enough. So, you know, I shit on women enough. There is a soft side to me too. The more controlling parents are, the more likely the kids act up. Yeah, it seems like that. I know it's a kid's, wait. I know a kid that subbed to Jessie at an Austin BJJ amateur tourney a few years ago. Jessie was so irate, he tried telling the ref he wasn't ready and to restart the match. It was no way. Is there any truth to that? That's a funny story, if there is any truth. Jessie is the type of guy, though, if there is any truth to it, he will tell the story. I mean, it might be a little warped, but he will admit to it happening. So, Pulse, you can see there's like, I don't know, man. I don't want to dive down this rabbit hole. It's weird. But just to Google Andrew Tate, right? If you could just Google Andrew Tate, it probably pops right up. If I know about it, it's all over the place. Because I'm not really plugged in. All right, hold on. Andrew Tate.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kanoto.
Agree, Moss. If I had a daughter, I would teach her to stay away from guys like me, the way I was. So I do have empathy, but not for the horse he's using. Girls with loving parents are unlikely to do what these hoes did to land in Tate's arms.
Thank you. Thank you, Kanoto. Yeah, I hope to God, whatever God is up there, if there is a God, I hope and pray that we make all the right decisions for our kids. Everyone in this chat, myself, we all made the right, because my goodness, man, it is terrifying being a parent. Andrew Tate gets called out by UFC legend so that, here we go. So now here's the problem. Like, if you look at the top stories, it's New York Post and Bloody Elbow, two of the biggest cunt rags. Oh, wait, hold on. This is leaked text. Yeah, alleged trafficking tactics. So just avoid the story and look for the actual leaked text. Don't look at any of the shit that these writers are posting about any of their opinions. Just avoid it, because you know where they lean. The Post is a big shit show of a newspaper. Well, where is... Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, so apparently, Andrew Tate was talking about the tactics of how he was able to con these women into everything. And if you listen to this, a man bragging about this type of shit, that's not a man. That's just not a man. listen, I brag about picking up girls and this and that and the shit I did, but I also have some massive guilt, you know? And I didn't nearly do what the fuck this guy did. Anyway, how dare you bring me down an Andrew Tate rabbit hole? But yeah, go check the Pulse. Just check this out. You can see him bragging about the stuff that he did, and it's just like, man. So now it makes sense, that podcast that we were watching on the last Not stream. Now it kind of makes sense what why Andrew Tate was avoiding some controversy. My man's in deep. He's in deep shit. By the way, I'm getting that line over here. Never had the line in between the pectoral muscles. I've always had a very nice definition over here around the breast, but the line is coming through very nicely. And I'm seeing about 4 abs, which is amazing. I've never, like all my life, I've never actually seen a whole 6-pack, a full 6-pack. Never seen that. But I'm seeing 4. 4 is there. 4 is there. And this is just by kind of changing my diet up a little bit. 4. Dude, I can't wait to see all 6. I can't wait to meet the rest. He's just aligning with his Muslim beliefs. Maybe. Possibly. Why is Tate your man? Why is Tate your man? What are you talking about? It's your pecs. They're getting juicy, so the line in the center will develop. Yeah, so I've always had weakness in getting upper chesticles. You know, you got to do the incline, right, to get the upper chesticles. But it's always because of my shoulders. I've had so many shoulder surgeries. I don't really have much strength up here, but up here I have a lot of strength. My lower breasts. Anyway, what do I care? I'm fucking 46. Like I just want to be here. You know, that's it. Thoughts on Joey just going off on you again? How many? Is it the same account? Why are you obsessed with him? Why are you obsessed? Oh, man. Yeah, why are you guys so obsessed with that guy? You're looking at rotator cuff? So do not do the one I did. So a regular rotator cuff surgery is not terrible. It sucks. The recuperation sucks. But not the worst. Okay. Oh, fuck. Man, I had both of these done. This one, I had another one on top of it. Like just your regular shoulder surgery. I don't know how to describe it, but I had the 3 slices like in here, and you can see the scars in here and like up here or some shit. I don't know. There's like in 3 places there's scars. And I had another one that they took the bicep. It was attached over here, and they reattached it over here. It was a different type of surgery that I do not recommend. It was literally, they butchered my bicep is shaped weird now because it was moved over, and I have this big scar over here, but you probably can't see it. Can you see the scar? I kind of see it, like right over there. Yeah, they moved, the bicep was attached like over here, and now it's attached like over here. It's really weird. So my bicep's like all warped and shit. Yeah. Massive moss melons. You also tear your ACL. No. Yeah, I broke this collarbone. I've shown that. Like the collarbone doesn't, like you can see it's not lined up. I've shown that before. See, the collarbone's just like popped up. That was from hockey. Yeah, 3 shoulder. I had a bursa thing removed from over here. So stupid. So crazy. Yo, Ashley. Ashley membering up on the 2nd channel. What the? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
AC joint is where your shoulder meets the collarbone. Oh, no. Oh, I had torn labrums. Yeah, I had 2 torn labrums. I had this bursa thing done, and I had this bicep moved over. I don't know like the actual names of the
Wonderful,
surgeries.
wonderful.
Tate's message is good, like working out and making yourself better and more desirable, but being a douche to women in your private life and using them will detract from it. He has a daughter, for fuck's sake. The whole positive men's movement will take a blow.
Yeah, so it's rough. Like, his toxic masculinity is actually kind of good. It's not bad. It's good. You know, like, he's giving guys self-esteem. Like, so a lot of people, you notice a lot of people that support Tate are typically guys that had very low self-esteem at one point in their lives. So they gravitate towards alpha men like Tate. That's why this guy becomes so the message he's bringing is, come on, boys, let's all be confident. Let's get that puss. You know? But the counter to it is the things that he is bragging about are horrific. You should be doing this shit, man. You know, no matter how dumb people are, if a human being's dumb, you should not manipulate them. You know? Yeah, kind of think about it. The loudest people that support Tate are people that you look at them and be like, well, I don't want to be like that person. Yeah, look at them. You know? If you are to a point where you idolize someone that much, now listen, idolize me because I got to pay the bills. So I want some people to idolize me. But think about it. If you idolize any other human being other than your father, then unless your father's a drug addict or a shithead, then don't idolize him. But, you know, when you idolize these other people and stuff like that, sometimes it gets to the point where it's like, I don't know, you become delusional. Anyway, thank you, Jay Blofel. Appreciate that, man. Did you see the rumor that Tate had nude photo shoot for a gay guy and also had an alleged Grindr account? I mean, I believe it, but I didn't hear about it. Nothing illegal, and all of that is in his past. If you watch any of his in-depth recent podcasts, he has changed. All right, so if that is the case, so say for, I don't know, that's a good point, right? I don't know when this is done. Now, well, the messages are from 2021. He's bragging about it in 2021. So, I mean, so if it was only 2 years ago, it's fine. I mean, you know, I know people change and they grow. I get it. But bragging about it, yeah, that's where it gets a little dicey. Dicey. Listen, I'm not looking to cancel the dude. I couldn't give a fuck what happens to this guy. I honestly couldn't give two shits. Like, whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. But if he is guilty of something where he was severely taking advantage of innocent women and then bragging about it, I mean, that's kind of a piece of shit. In my humble opinion, grown men follow another grown men is like some cult shit. And like, Waco, yeah. I mean, I'm sure a lot of kids probably latch on to this guy. The people that call him Top G, you know. I know, I'm going to show the press conference. As the edible seeps into my brain, I get distracted very easily, but we'll get there. Nice, young. It's only 9 o'clock. Andrew Tate is the living proof that when you turn your back on Jesus Christ and embrace false gods like Muhammad, you're like... if there's any Muslim people out there, I'm not laughing at you guys. I'm laughing at the joke that was that comment, because it was actually pretty funny. Come on. Tate said he would rather have sex with Megan Fox with a penis than Hulk Hogan with a pussy. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Dude, that's horrific. To even be able to answer that question. I couldn't answer that. That's a horrific question. I mean, yeah, you would lean towards Megan Fox because the only thing you have to navigate around is the cock, whereas Hulk Hogan. I mean, you know what? There is a clear answer. Let's be honest here, guys. Who the fuck who's banging vagina Hulk Hogan? No, now I think about it. I take that back. I had to think about it, and he's right. You're gonna have to get around that penis. I don't know. She's got a mouth, right? All right. We should probably move to the press conference now. Right? Let's do that. All right. technology is the worst thing that ever happened to people. 100%. It is a beautiful, like, how we've evolved as human beings with technology is so like it's a beautiful thing, right? If you think about it, like how we've been able to make life so convenient, and there's so many luxuries that we can have that are affordable, that we can get lost in a rectangle, like lost in this thing for hours and hours on, I mean, like just sucked into this thing. And the counter to that is it's fucking up society. It's beautiful that we have all these luxuries, talking to things and things just popping up, you know? But there is a massive negative. And the kids that grow up in the generation of convenience and everything in the palm of their hands, like Sean Strickland said, he's 100% right about this. Like, kids having quick access to porn is fucking everything up. Dude, I couldn't agree more. I agree. When I was having to fucking struggle to get myself around, like, my eyeballs on some half-naked women, they weren't even naked. I had to switch the channel back and forth to get to, you know, see some National Geographic titty. You know? I did everything I possibly could. These kids, all they got to do is hit the Googs, and boom, it's up. You know, it's everywhere. There's like no way parents could fucking like, as soon as that kid goes to school, you're screwed. Some kid's gonna have a smartphone or something, and they're gonna show your son or daughter something crazy. So I don't want to sound, I sound like a complete boomski, but I agree with Strickland. You know, as an adult, thinking about it, that sort of accessibility at a young age can really screw you up. Growing up way too quick in the wrong way. You had to do the same thing? Yeah, us old people understand how it was. Like, the Victoria's Secret magazine shows up, and it's literally like you hit the lottery. You're like, okay, which one am I going to beat off to today? My mom's probably watching the replay. But yeah, I would be so excited when Victoria's Secret showed up. And then I'm like, why is my mom getting Victoria's Secret? No. But it was some magazine. I don't know what the hell magazine. I think it was Victoria's Secret, to be honest. Boy, oh boy, it was fantastic. That's what we had to look forward to. That was the joy in our lives. We had to hunt for that shit. But anyway, they banned pornography in Utah. Also, in a lot of states, you have to confirm your age via ID before being able to access websites now. It's probably smart. It's tedious, but smart. The Sears catalog, bro. I know. Yeah. It's so bad that I know what he's talking about. I jerked to the Sears catalog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, one's in the chat if you spank to a Sears catalog. Dude, I've been there. Like, I can't even, like, one. I've been there. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Dude, the shit we had to deal with as kids. But, you know, it was part of life. It's part of life. SSSSSANOCI, you're a lucky man. It's a very shameful thing. God help me. You know what's funny? My mom was talking to me today about the she's got to go in for a procedure, which it's a little nerve wracking. It's like 3 to, I don't know, 6 hour procedure she's got to do. You know, and she's not a spring chicken. To go under the knife for that long is very concerning. So that's happening a little later on in August. But she was talking about how, like 10 years ago, she did a similar procedure. She was in the hospital and something was going on, and we showed up, and she was telling me the story, and I was like, holy fuck, I don't remember this. I don't remember us visiting you in the hospital 10 years ago. She remembers it. I don't remember this. But what do I remember? I remember jerking off to the Sears magazine. Many years before that. Sears magazine, my mom in the hospital. Like, that's I guess that's where, what I choose to remember. That's crazy. Anyway, worst thing I ever jerked off to was my own reflection. All right, how many people in the chat, like, real deal, like, how many people in the chat jerked off to their own reflection? Be honest. In the chat, you had nothing to jerk off to. You're like, there's a naked body in this room. Let's just look in the mirror. Let's get this over with. How many people have done that? I'm going to put the chat up right here. I want you to expose yourselves right now. Okay, here we go. Oh, God help me. I did it to thoughts of my 55-year-old aunt as a teen. My aunt, what are you, gay? Nope. Negative, not I. I did the Buffalo Bill. Oh, my God. That's so fucking funny. Tiffany Haddish. I don't remember. Who is Tiffany Haddish? Like, looked myself in the eyes. All right, so no one did it? Okay. All right. I thought there'd be someone. No one's... Oh, my God. So I've jerked off looking to at myself in the mirror. That has happened before because I wanted to know how stupid I looked when I jerked off, right? When I was a kid. So technically I could answer yes. Because I wanted to see how dumb I looked. And I looked really dumb. I looked very dumb. I did a lot of things, experiments like that, to try to figure out how stupid I looked. And I don't advise anyone to do that. It's a horrible thing to do because you'll never get that image out of your head ever again. I would rather not know. You're better off not knowing. Yeah. What an interesting conversation tonight. It's like love lines. That's what it's like.
Burner to open.
Just a bunch of men. It just this works. This fits perfectly into the story of me picking up men at the splash pit. I'm talking with a bunch of men about like jerking off. We're all just sitting here talking about masturbating. You know? It's just what we do. It's what the boys do. Any women sitting in on this chat, they're like, is this what you guys talk about when you're with your boys? There's someone in the chat right now that is asking their husband or boyfriend, is this what you do? Do you guys start talking about gay shit or like what's going on? That's the thing, deep thing to share. I'll share anything, man. I don't give a fuck. What do you do for work? I do it, dude. I fucking cringe. I just say, oh, I work from home. That's what I say. I work from home. But they're like, well, doing what? And I'm like, I tell you guys it's a show because I do. I put on a show. I don't do a podcast. What the fuck's a podcast? The pod? I don't do that. I do a show. But if I'm trying to explain to someone like my job, I can't say I do a show. Like what? Like a puppet show? Like people be like, what kind of show are you doing? So I'd have to say a podcast. Like if I'm at the doctor's office, what do you do for a living? I'm an entertainer. Like what do you say? I'm a YouTuber. Like that sounds weird at 46. So I say, yeah, podcast. That's what I say. And then that's when everything gets weird. I always get the same look too when I tell people this. If I say entertainer though, it's too vague. I should just say I'm a fucking mailman. That's what I should say. But I work from home. I deliver the mail through my thoughts. I always get the same reaction if I say I do a podcast, and they're like,
Wonderful, wonderful.
they all give me that look.
MOS, you gotta turn this jerk off to my own reflection into merch. Look myself in my own eyes. God damn, I'm still laughing. High as fuck with liftoff. Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Let's go. Yeah. You're not a real man unless you look yourself in the eyes and jerk off. You got to look into your soul. You got to take it there. By the way, Kainoto, try well, I'm sure you've done this already. Ejaculate while high. It's an amazing experience. If I'm on one of these gummies and I were to let my love loose, it feels even better. So tell your girl, get to work. So you always tell people, wait, you jerk off in the mirror. A commentator or a sportscaster. Yeah, and then they just start asking, oh, where? Like, for what? And if I say, like, the UFC, really? I've never seen you on the UFC. It's weird. So I kind of, what I do is, I just say, yeah, I do a podcast, you know. For what, UFC? You train now. That's the conversation. Oh, cool, man. But I had this one guy that was a super, like, hardcore UFC fan. I did have one neighbor that was like that. Why don't I just look into your eyes when I jerk off? You can, actually. Yeah, I'm live right now. Hold on. Just take your pants off and just let it happen. Good, here we go. I'm not here to judge. Good. I'm here supporting you. Okay, thank you. It's enough. It's too much jerking off. Too much. Next boss will tell us about getting plugged by Jess. I don't know. What did I say that was gay? I don't know. That I've actually watched to see what I was looking like when I masturbated in a mirror. And not like, it was not to turn myself on. It was to say, okay, what the fuck do I look like? I have like zero fear of anyone. Like, it's weird. Like, I think that there's a big comfort in being able to make a gay joke or talk about gay shit and have zero fear of anyone thinking you're gay. Like, if someone says, oh, you're gay for that, I'm like, all right. Like, it doesn't even bother me because, like, it's like the last thing on my mind. But there are a lot of people that, like, they think everything's gay. Like, it's like, that's so fucking gay.
Wonderful.
That's weird, man.
Moss, you are telling men over at the secret gay meeting place that you are an entertainer. They're thinking you do G4P at the very least. No wonder they're giving you their numbers. Tell them you look into your own eyes, then try to explain it.
Dude, like, to circle back around to the beginning, I'm picking up dudes' numbers at Splash Pads, boys. So if you want to hear that story, run it back and you'll understand that donation. Thank you, Kainoto. Why do you think I said what I said? I don't even remember. Jay, I don't even. What did Jay say? I don't even know. I probably was responding to you too. Yeah, I don't know. I apologize if I'm all over the place, but I do feel tingly. Tech business? Yeah. This episode's taking a weird turn. Welcome to Not the MMA-Holes. This is not your normal. You're not going to get this shit. You're definitely not going to get this shit anywhere else. I don't know where you're going to find this type of content. 82 very lucky people right now. All right. The most homophobic ones are usually secretly gay. Yeah, I have a theory, man. The people that fear gays, like, to a point where it's just like, bro, it's not that serious, man. They're fags. What are you going to do, you know? Like, it's not like I'm comfortable with gay people, but I have a gay brother-in-law, and I fucking love that guy, you know? Not like in a sexual look. I'm not going to fuck him, but he's great, man. He's a funny dude. But yeah, the people that, like, are so homophobic, dude, I do agree. I think that there's probably a homosexual thought in their mind that freaks them out, and they put up this shield that everything is gay, and it's because they want to suck a dick. Like, they just want to taste it once. I feel like anyone that's super extreme on any opinion, right, is usually has intrusive thoughts of the other side seeping in. Think about that. Think about it. Shut up. And if you take offense to anything that I'm saying right now, then it's true. That's why I try not to. I fall into the trap. I do. I'll lean too far to a side of something. And then I realize, well, fuck, I'm exposed. Sodomy is a deadly sin.
In the show. Up first, he might have a big mouth, but always backs it up when he...
Who cares if you're gay? Don't push it on me. You do you. Yeah, right? I mean, that's the thing. Like, but what do you mean by push it on you? Like, so... Like... I don't like the gay agenda. Like, I don't like I don't like it forced into like, so say for instance, if it's something that I traditionally consume and then all of a sudden they just put it in there just because it's gay, not because it even has any substance to the story of what I'm consuming. That annoys me. But it's even like that with feminism and all that shit. Like if you put it in a scenario where it doesn't even belong there, that drives me nuts. But if two guys are fucking making out in front of me, I'm like, well, have at it. And I would just keep walking, you know? I was horrified when Jessie's brother stayed over. I was thinking I'm going to hear them plowing in the other room. It's like, please, I don't want to hear that, you know? But thankfully I didn't hear that. I just went into the bathroom and looked at myself while I was masturbating. There we go. There's no reason they should be LGBTQ teaching. And I do agree with that. I don't know, man. It's, yeah, man. Like the whole sex glorification in school is weird. Having like gay awareness in fucking 8th grade is bizarre to me. Like, doesn't make any sense. It's weird. That's going to drive me nuts, but it is what it is. But like, I have nothing against gay people at all. I don't. Like, do you, man? I feel like people are gay for population control. You know, I think that's why human beings. There are certain people out there that just want to fucking. Some dudes want to suck a dick because if everyone was straight, there'd be even more fucking of us destroying this world. You know. So I feel like as we evolved, I think there is more gay people now. You know, for population control. I also think like diseases and viruses are put out there. Population control, whether they're man-made or not. I think tragedies, natural disasters and disasters that are people throwing out there. I think, honestly, it's just that's how we control our population. It's crazy. It's crazy to think that way, but the higher I get, it makes more sense. Woke people are annoying. I agree. I do.
Shows up in
Look at this fucking guy. Is he wearing a bulletproof vest?
a matchup the middleweight
Okay, come on.
collision course in
Justin Gaethje is I'm convinced he's retarded.
I'd like to give a huge thank you to the Utah.
What's Dustin wearing? Dustin looks like a mouse. He looks some sort of rodent or something. All right, so we're gonna get into a UFC press conference.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kanotu.
Moss, could you hear them bumping? Like, did it sound like someone wearing boots kept getting stuck in the mud and then trying to pull it out of the mud? Sloshing sounds and plops. Gays are okay. I just hate faggots.
Jesse's brother's hilarious because he'll go there. Like, he'll talk about banging in the guest room and stuff like that. Like, he's wild, man. The shit he says, but he's so funny. He's so fucking funny. And he's not like he's effeminate, but he's not to the point where it's like too much, you know? So you could have a fucking normal conversation with this dude and then he'll get like drunk and become super gay. But dude, he's hilarious, man. Gay people are funny as fuck, man. When I was a kid, I didn't think about sex or gender, but I am fascinated by it, like the whole gay world. I'm like, man, I still can't believe you put a dick in your ass. Like, I can't get that out of my head. I can't wrap my head around that. I can't wrap my head around a cock, you know? It's just weird. Is Jessie younger than her brother? Yes. Yeah, her brother's older. Thank you, Casey. I like you, Casey. You're good. I never really seen Casey write anything fucked up. He writes funny shit like that doesn't make sense. But Casey's another one. I've never seen Casey like really be a prick in the chat. So kudos to you, man. Gay people are fine with the drug use. Love them for that. That's a redeeming quality of the gays. Have a good night, Smokey. Thanks for stopping by. I know it's probably getting late for you guys. It's 9:30 over here, but God, Lord knows what the hell time it is for you guys. I forgot I paused. I wasn't watching long. Oh, Big Les. Let's see. Hold on a second. Dude. God, we'll see if we get to this press conference. We'll see if we get there. Let's show Big Les's. He did a Socko edition. Let's see if I can pull it up on here. Oh, dude, I have another story for you guys. So, it's official. I have legit the weirdest job in the world. I don't think anyone has a weirder job than me. I feel like I have the weirdest job ever. There was a conversation I had with, how many people remember Matthew Klein Cater? Matthew Klein Cater. Anyone in the chat remember him? He's been on the show multiple times. He tried to fight Cody Garbrandt, although he's told me Cody Garbrandt started it. He reiterated that again to me today. There's a new story with this guy. Okay. He's hilarious, but the weird part about Matthew Klein Cater is I've speaking behind, outside of show. Outside of the show, it's not Mystic Moss, it's fucking Chris. It's Chris talking to Matthew. That's what it is. It's like, and then when we get on the show, we amp it up, we get a little goofy, right? But he stays in his fucking character. It never changes. And I told Jessie today, I'm convinced he's just this person. Like, it's really weird. So there's a lot of sarcasm going back and forth with me and him lately. But anyway, does anyone know who Marcus Deegan is? Out of curiosity. Actually, an Australian that does not live in Australia anymore, but he is an Australian. Anyone in the chat, before I show you who this guy is, anyone know who Marcus Deegan is? Thank you, Ashley. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm pretty sure majority of people probably don't know who Marcus is, but if you're a Conor McGregor fan from back in the day, you might remember him. You spoke with him yesterday? About what? Flat, maybe it's better to try over. Okay, I'll show you guys. Okay. So here's Marcus Deegan. So Marcus Deegan found his success, like he hosts like Thunder from Down Under in Vegas. Like he does like that male strip show for the ladies, right? Like this Thunder Down Under stuff. Like he's all like wrapped into that. But after he was like, while he was doing that, he decided to, when Conor was on the rise, he created this Conor McGregor persona, and the dude was fucking everywhere. Like everywhere. Anywhere you would see a Conor event, this guy showed up. Marcus Deegan. Okay? And that's him with Conor McGregor. He's on the right. And he would run around as Conor McGregor. So Conor McGregor's fighting in Boston. Marcus Deegan pops up. He's dressed like McGregor. He trolled Nate Diaz and all these other fighters as McGregor. Like that was his shtick. He was legit a McGregor impersonator. And I ran into this guy, UFC Boston, the same day I ran into Nick Newell, and I took a picture with him. I thought he was hilarious. And let's see. All right, I could scroll through this while I'm telling the story. And then afterwards, we started a podcast. Dude, I am fucked. I apologize if my story's all over the place, but I'm fucked. After that, we started this podcast, and time passed, and I ran into this guy on social media. Like, he had his show, I had my show, and, it became kind of cool. This guy, Marcus Deegan, he got so much traction that he was literally at after parties with Conor. Conor knows him. Conor shouts him out. He jumps in Conor's live stream if Conor's streaming, and he's like, oh, shit, Marcus. Like, they're, like, cool. Like, they're legit cool. And in return, Marcus just like he's all over Conor. He shouts out Proper 12 and all this stuff. Anyway, that's a long story. Marcus Deegan signed with Celebrity Boxing. Don't stumble over gay porn. Yeah, so he signed with Celebrity Boxing and he needs an opponent. Matthew Klein Cater slipped into the DMs. He's like, I will fight that motherfucker. And I've been in the middle of the negotiations now. So Matthew Klein Cater versus Marcus Deegan. Now, it is dumb. It's stupid. It'll be a horrible fight. But get ready. If that comes together, guess what? We are going to have them on our show for some cringe. You either need to stop getting high or only take a piece of the gun. I know, I'm all over the place. Yeah, I'm gonna get to your puppet video. That's why I'm here. Shit, there was someplace I was gonna go to. I got distracted. Here, look at Dennis. Dennis the Menace over here. He was wrecked this night. Dennis the Menace. How many people remember Dennis? Dennis Bermudez. He was so drunk. This night was wild. People were coming up to us and taking pictures too. Like, people were coming up to us. I was like, what? That was cool. Take all the gummies. Yeah, I'm now a matchmaker. Matchmaker. This is when the Manimal came to our studio from Law MMA. This is hilarious. This is our bedroom. Dude, that was a wild show, man. The Manimal. Look at Ali Quinta, and this is when Chris Wade told us that Ali Abdelaziz won't let him come on our show. I was looking for Marcus Deegan. That's why I went here. That's me with my looking sexy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, if you guys ever want to go down memory lane, go through our Instagram. And you'll find like, yeah, what happened to these two? I was talking about these guys the other day. This is like a super cool MMA-Holes couple. When is Jess going to be back? The kids got to get a little older. When the kids can kind of sleep through the night. Like, Ellie's ready. When Logan can get to like 2. So it's not going to be full 2 years. But that would be horrible if it was 2 years. In a couple of months. We'll figure it out. You're stuck with me. Yeah, he was a good fighter. I was kind of starstruck when I met him. I was like, oh, this guy was a beast. Dennis beat Holloway. Dude, Dennis was a beast. I know Dennis was a beast. You're big time. Oh, yeah. Big time. Big, big, big. Big things here. There was something else I was going to talk to you guys about. Dude, I thought this liftoff was going to... Is me and Artem Lobov? I mean, come on. Me with all the fucking... I just get high and I go down memory lane now. And not the MMA-Holes. Yeah, we did all that shit. Dun, 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 dun. Is Jessie doing squats? This is my titties. This is me and Aljo. I showed that last time. Dun, 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 dun. So she must have got breast implants. Fuck, I didn't know that. She got breast implants. Did you see her latest picture? Hannah Goldie? It's me and her on the regional scene. Her breasts look way different now. Look at that. Exposed. Where's me and Marcus Deegan? We reenacted when McGregor got arrested. We were at the same... we're at the same courthouse. There's me and Evil Eddie. That was the time, yeah, when he threw the dolly. We went to the exact same courthouse. That's me. Gives me my dad when I was a kid. Look at this. Look how miserable. Dude, this picture cracks me up. We're going to get to the press conference. Don't worry. Look, there's me and my dad. My dad looks like something out of a fucking mafia movie. And there I am with my fucking bowl cut. Dude, I'm so upset. Like, I'm so miserable. Smile, son. Smile. But, Dad, why don't you smile? Just shut the fuck up and smile. Shut up and smile. There we are. That picture cracks me up. Yeah, I'll get to the press con. I know it's lame, but I'll make it fun. If it sucks, I'll probably just bail anyway. Now we're getting really deep into the MMA-Holes here. Real deep shit. Real deep. See. Look, Chris Weidman, Luke Thomas, Ariel Helwani. Fucking legends. They're standing with a legend. Me. What the fuck? This probably was the coolest thing that anyone's ever made us. And this is literally when we had like, what, 300 subscribers? Brady Ferguson, dude, he fucking carved this thing. I still have this on our door outside the studio. He carved this out of wood, like put some sort of like gloss over it, then took like this bike chain, put it around. Dude, this picture does it no justice. It does look like a cake. It's not a cake. It's out of wood. And like literally I had like 300 subscribers and he fucking sent it. I think he was from Canada. Dude, if you guys are artists in any way want to make anything MMA Holes, send it to the address on our link tree, man. It literally, this is still with us. 7 years later, I have this like right outside the door of the studio. Like this is what people say. And when Jessie gets mad, she slams the door and this falls off the door every time. It's a true story. Dude, this was like the coolest thing. But this guy used to send us, like we used to get a ton of fucking mail. I got way more mail when we had under 1,000 subscribers. Like for some reason, people sent a ton of shit. Oh, I'm lying. Hold on a second, guys. If this was here and this is 5,000 subs, okay, it had to be a little over 1,000. I'm lying. It had to be over 1,000. Okay, I'm lying. So we got, yeah, all right. So we got that. Okay, here we go. All right, so between like around 5,000 subs is when we got this. Okay. I don't want to lie to you guys. But it's pretty cool, right? Dude, that thing is sick, man. This is like the sickest thing we've ever got from someone. Actually, no, I'm lying. Phil Starr got us the MMA Holes drum, which is pretty cool. MMA Holes snare. Yeah, it's a bike chain. Dude, it's fucking badass, man. This thing is real. You know what? Hold on. I'll take it off the door now. Okay. We keep on going down memory lane. Every time I do this, I'm getting nostalgic. I guess I'm going to die or something. Maybe I'm getting... All right, so here it is. Okay. Look at this thing. Dude, this thing is fucking sweet. How cool... Like, yeah, the picture doesn't do it any justice. It's wood, and it's got like a bike chain around it. Dude, it's fucking sick. And on the back... It says, love to the a-holes, Brady. This motherfucker, if he didn't go full-blown cunt, this was like one of the most valuable members of the community. He donated a lot. He sent us the coolest shit. We did a bunch of giveaways with some of his art. Dude, his art is insane. Look at this guy's art. But he got so butthurt when Jessie jumped in. And this is, dude, he sent us this picture. I still have this in my garage, actually. Dude, Brady Ferguson was hilarious, and he was, look, he fucking drew this out of chalk. He gave us like, what's it called? I think Ann H has one of his pictures. Dude, he was so funny, but he was very stoned, and he would donate, like when I would have guests on, he would donate talking about like the horrible things, like sexual things him and his wife would do, and it was so funny, man. So funny, this guy. But yeah, he freaked. He freaked. When Jessie came, he just like, I don't know, it wasn't the man cave anymore for him. Like, he would like this, but he didn't like when Jessie was here. And that's weird because majority of the community loved Jess. He was just like one of those bros. He wanted me all to himself. But it's a shame because if the guy would have sucked it up, he was very funny, like really funny in the chat. Kevin Costa. Now, Kevin Costa was all right. He was just, you know, he loved Jessie. There was, yeah, a lot of people in our community. They liked, so, and let me just say this. Guru should never show a woman on his stream because he's got the bro thing going. So it's like, dude, that was why our channel grew so quick. It was the bro thing. We were the bros, you know, like we would have the phone calls. It was a lot of shit talking, like really fucked up sense of humor. And then when Jessie came in, you know, it kind of balanced the show out, which is great for me because now I'm not a complete asshole. But think about the community before when that happened. You know, they're like, wait a second. You know, no women are allowed in the man cave. Yeah, Jess is fantastic. You know, but some guys do not want to hear from a woman, you know? If it was a woman on his thing, like, it would literally throw a massive monkey wrench. But he'll probably get big enough where it won't even matter, you know? But, like, I feel like right now, if a woman just went in there, that would fall apart.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Just keep his personal life separate.
Here is a fun game. In a few years, if any of us regular perma leave, why do you think we'll leave? Feel free to make it absurd.
I look at it like this. Eventually, everyone in this chat will leave. Just going by how our community has evolved, I think everyone's going to eventually leave at one point, right? So it's a question of how, right? Like SSSSSANOCI said. So everyone in the chat, tell us how you think you're going to leave. I don't know how you're going to leave. Here's me and Chael Sonnen. Here's me and Big Chael. Oh, hi! MMA-Holes! Me and Chael hanging out. Then I walked into this place like I fucking owned it. It was Luke Thomas's thing. I just... James Gallagher wouldn't... Well, it didn't really work out for him, but we thought he was going to be good. With an MMA-Holes wristband. Little baby McGregor. This is when I got my MMA-Holes tattoo at 1,000. Yo, this guy is a beast. Yo, follow that guy who draws. That guy who draws with 3 S's. Dude, this kid is a phenomenal tattoo artist. And he's so young, man. This kid is killing it. Killing it. Absolutely killing it. He's just got that raw talent, man. He's so good, man. He tattoos at a Pete and Kubo's. Check him out. Check him out on IG. I don't know. I was scrolling through here looking for the Marcus Deegan thing. And he's like the only legitimate guy that put ink on my body. Man, it's a lot of OG shit. Look, it's me and Big Dan. Dude, he's massive. Dan Mergliata. There's a reason why they call him Big Dan. Holy fuck. Dude, he is huge. Huge. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, was that? That's not Jack. Oh, this is Marlene. Does anyone remember Marlene? Former female MMA hole. She was the original female MMA hole, and then Jessie kicked her out. Jessie says, there's only room for one of us. This is the first time I met Ariel. It's just me and Ariel hanging out, you know? Little did Ariel know. Here's me and Matt Sarah, Jim Norton. Here we are, the boys, just hanging out. Hey, what's going on, boys? How you doing? What the fuck? It's a weird combination. Oh, here he is, Marcus Deegan. So we got Frankie Edgar. We got Gian Vellante. I've told the story where he was like, I forgot his name. I was so wrecked. Dude, I was hammered in this picture. Absolutely hammered. And he's like, if you remember my name, I'll let you take a picture. I didn't remember it, but he still took the picture. It's me and Frankie Edgar hanging out. Hey, Frankie. Thanks for taking a piss with me. This is the first time I met Buffer. He was actually surprisingly tall. I was surprised. There's me and the Buff. Little did he know I was going to have his phone number. Little did he know. I should have whispered in his ear, eventually I'm going to have your phone number. Here's me and Dominic Cruz, the Dominator, who looks like Eddie Munster. But yeah, Marcus Deegan. So this guy over here, this is back in the day when he used to do the McGregor impersonations. Marcus Deegan looking to fight. Well, actually, Matthew Klein Cater looking to fight Marcus Deegan. Celebrity boxing. I know none of you care about that, but it's coming. That's true. It's true. I'm only 5'4". So Marcus Deegan's approximately like 5'6". And Dominic Cruz. Yeah, Dominic Cruz is probably about, so if I'm 5, he's about 5'2". What's it called? What the fuck was I going to say? There's something else I was going to go with. I can't remember. That's the only thing that sucks about being high. You just forget. Like, you had a thought. It was there. It just left my mind. Celebrity slapping. Yeah, it's going to be terrible boxing. Yeah, celebrity boxing is pretty, it's low hanging. I'll put it to you this way. I can do that. Like, that's how you know it's not real celebrities, because they will literally let me on one of their cards, celebrity boxing. And I got to be honest with you, that's never happening. It's never happened. I couldn't think of a foe that I would like to just get into a celebrity boxing ring with. I don't know. I couldn't even think of one person. I'd be like, oh, that would be fun. It's weird. Lame ass press conference. Wait, hold on. Lame ass UFC press conference. Boxing press conference is fire. Yeah, I mean, man, I was thinking about kind of clickbaiting with the boxing match. I feel like if I put that on that thumbnail, this video will skyrocket. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick with UFC. Dahmer. Yeah, Dahmer. Who wins, Matthew? I don't know, man. But, dude, I'm telling you right now, I want to see it. Now, this dude over here, he's in his 50s, this guy. Marcus Deegan's in his 50s. But, hold on, let me switch. He's in great shape. Like, this guy's definitely on some sauce. Both guys are on sauce. Here, no one will see this, right? So, here is one of the messages from... Here, don't tell Matthew I sent you this, okay, guys? Here, listen to this.
Yo, I want you to fucking hit this fucking clown up, this fucking Conor McGregor from the fucking Wish app, from fucking Walmart. I already hit up Celebrity Boxing. I told him I'm going to fuck this dude up. Set up the fucking podcast on your show. Me and him, I'm going to fight this guy. I'm going to beat the fuck out of him. And that is, dude, I'm done. I'm coming out of retirement for this fucking guy. This guy's a fucking dweeb.
Okay. So that's Matthew shooting his shot. And I'm like, what is he talking about? And, I was looking around and I was like, oh shit, he's talking about Marcus. And we do know Marcus, right? Went from meeting him in the hallways to a Conor McGregor fight to here we are, podcast kings. So I slipped into Marcus's DMs and, Marcus, starts with the who the fook is that guy, and then Marcus responds. And I don't know why they're sending me audio things. Like, maybe it's so I can't screenshot it, but I can play it for my audience.
Oh, that's right.
All right. It's Marcus. He got that Australian accent.
I remember that fucking donut. Didn't he start some shit with Conor and Conor's dad as well? Like, didn't he threaten to beat up Conor's dad? And I think so. I don't know if it might be the same kind of little juice.
Yeah, he did. He threatened, after the Cody Garbrandt thing, he threatened to beat up Conor's pop.
Stop. Fucking wears contacts. The Swallow King, isn't it? The Swallow.
And he calls himself the Shallow King, but he's saying the Swallow King. So now I'm like, wait, Marcus, he's talking a little smack here.
The Swallow King. Okay, I'm going to speak to my management, and who knows? That's interesting. That is very interesting. Thanks for the shout to let me know about him. And yeah, if you want me to come on your podcast, I'd love to come on. As soon as we find out who this opponent is, I'd love to come on and have a chat. No, it's not MMA, but hey, it's a good laugh and it's entertainment, right? Anyway, I hope you're well, brother. It's hot. hot as fuck here in Vegas. Walking around outside, it's fucking 100 degrees already.
Okay, so that's Marcus Deegan. Thank you, Marcus. I don't know why these aren't we get a lot of video, like audio messages. I don't know. I guess it's easier than to type out a whole thing. Do you guys send a lot of audio messages to people? Anyway, so we're going back and forth, and then Matthew, I guess he saw it because I said to Marcus, yeah, it's the guy that called out Cody Garbrandt. I think Marcus might have slid back into Matthew's DMs. I don't know, but Matthew fires back with this.
Well, that's great. Let's see if we can finally get somebody to sign on the dotted line. And I want you to do something. Remember, because I will never forget Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt, the man who challenged me, who told me, I didn't challenge him, he challenged me, gave me an address, went to his gym, I told him the date I'm gonna come, and he didn't show up. And guess what happened? God's watching. Go look at his record. Since that incident, karma got him. And my point is, he's going to keep losing, and he's going to be at celebrity boxing level pretty soon here, and his ass is going to definitely get knocked out.
Okay. So after I listen to this, I look at Jessie and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? And why why is this happening to me? Right? So here's Matthew Klein Cater. If you don't know the Matthew story, he's been on our show. Dude, he's had some really fucking funny appearances on our show. Dude's off his rocker. He's a Juice Head Rock Body. What's his name? Hold on. Rock Hard Body is his company. So he has like some sort of supplement company and shit like that. And his claim to fame was him standing outside of Cody Garbrandt's gym, and his whole back and forth with him and Cody Garbrandt when he was a champ. And it poured onto our show, and we've had many years of back and forths. This guy is wild, man. I had one time, like one of the first times he came on our show, I was like, that's great. You know, like that was funny as hell. He fucking rage quit and hung up on me, and I took that clip and put it out there. It's so funny. And then I had this phone call with him and this other guy that hooked me up with him. And he's like, bro, you think this is a game? And I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, we're not on air. And he's like, this is not a game. This is real life, man. And he starts ranting. And I'm like, bro, I'm not entertaining this. I entertain this while I'm fucking live on YouTube. I don't entertain this in my fucking normal life. So I had to get out of that. But he's wild, man. He's a wild man. Guy's off his rocker, but he's funny. He's a funny. It's like such a train wreck. I really want that fight to happen. I want these two to fight each other. It'd be hilarious. Yeah, Marcus Deegan is the guy that hangs out. You know, he does the Thunder from Down Under, and he's a Conor McGregor impersonator. But yeah, look at this. His next podcast, he's having Duplessis on. So Marcus Deegan's doing his thing. He's got a good hook with the Iridium fighters. I don't know if Duplessis is Iridium, but anyway, aren't we supposed to show the press conference? Did you see Felony is with Fight Circus now? No way. Oh my God. Well, that's a perfect place. I haven't spoken to Charles in a long time, and that's one guy though I fucking love, man. That guy is a fucking. I genuinely like that guy, man. He's a good dude. Like, although he's a fucking lunatic, he's a good dude. Felony Charles Bennett. I've had some like real behind the scenes good conversations with the guy. He's a cool dude.
Sports Commission and the Smith Entertainment Group for all of their support and hard work to make this incredible event a reality. All right, who has the first question? John Morgan.
Start with Dustin Poirier, please.
Let's go.
Dustin, I know you've had tremendous success in rematches throughout your career, so I'm just wondering what you attribute that to. Why have you been so successful the second time you get in there with guys?
It depends how close together they are, you know? We fought 5 years ago. Me and my team, this whole camp, we went about this like it was a new fight. We watched the first fight between me and him when I first got to camp.
Does anyone dress like this? Does anyone in the chat walk around like this? I feel like if you live in Florida, you can get away with this. So he is in Florida, right now, or he's training in Florida, but he lives in New Orleans. This is quite the shirt. P-head. Hearns, you dress like that? See, all right. People do it. Hawaiian shirts. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a Paisley shirt, though. This is more Paisley than Hawaiian. Why not? Okay. No, all right. This is a follow-up question. Don't get mad. Do you get pussy wearing these shirts? Do girls like, yes, give me some of that? Because if I left the house with this on, like Jessie gets mad at me when I have a trucker hat on. I couldn't imagine seeing her face if I left the house with this. But if I had stupid money, she might not care. Yeah, yo, Michael Chiesa looks massive. Play some poker. No, I don't want to play poker with you. Airflowy shirt because of the heat. A super beaner with an automatic.
And I haven't seen it since. You know, this is a new fight.
That said, how much of a mental edge do you think you have, right? Because, I mean, you've been in there once before and you were the guy that got your hand raised. So how much of a mental edge does that provide for you?
It's not like I'm using that as momentum. I'm using my career as momentum. My last fights, the
Oh,
growth.
he's so boring. Dustin, you're boring, man. I don't mind Poirier, but you're boring. You're kind of boring.
My confidence, my mindset, all of that, that's what's driving me forward, not that fight. Like I said, this is a new fight. If we didn't get better in 5 years, we wasted 5 years of our lives.
I tell you what, the Dustin look and drain thing, yeah, I'm not going to go with that anymore because we've been, like, we were trying to go with that pre-Conor fights and stuff like that. Oh, Dustin looks like trash, this and that. I just think he's a big dude. He goes through a really tough weight cut each and every time. I don't know. But, yeah, let's try to get some information out of this. I don't think that's going to be an issue for Dustin.
Fair enough. Thank you very much. Justin, I want to ask you as well. I mean, you were in there with him. Obviously, he's been around for a long time. There's a ton of tape on him. But what was the biggest surprise for you in that first fight? Maybe something you didn't expect or something you learned about Dustin Poirier that night?
Yeah, I would say his resilience. You know, I landed some big shots, did some damage to his leg, and never once did I feel like he was going to quit or give in. And, you know, he's a dog, and I love these fights. I've been wrestling my whole life. I've lost a few times, and every time I got back in there and tried my hardest, just like I do. So I'm a competitor. I love competition, and I'm here to fight.
Yo, the Mormons are going crazy in the crowd.
And just lastly for me, Justin, as well, you know, a lot of people point to you being as a more technical fighter at this point, but I guess from your point of view, what is the biggest difference
Don't be
about
worried,
you 5
man.
years ago versus...
I look at don't be worried, man. I don't think Gaethje's going to break him down, but Gaethje could knock him out. I mean, Gaethje does have that power. Yeah, I think Dustin's going to make some adjustments and try not to eat as many leg kicks as he ate in the previous fight. It's going to be very interesting, this fight, because it is 5 years removed, and Gaethje I feel like is a even more different fighter than Dustin is. Like, I feel like there's still a lot of similarities in Dustin's game, whereas Gaethje's game is way different than from 5 years ago. So he's gonna be the very interesting storyline for the next couple of days leading up to this fight. I can't even get a thought out. Yeah. Oh God, why do I do this?
This is what you'll bring on Saturday night.
Yeah, I would say age. You know, I grew up. A lot of he was my third fight in the UFC. You know, a fight is a fight, but you know, being in that arena, look at all these people here right now. Like, this is crazy.
How many people wear a cross around their neck? And why? If you do it, why? Out of curiosity. Is it for religious reasons? Is it for the look? How many people do it? I used to wear jewelry, but I used to wear a New York Rangers, a gold New York Rangers logo around my neck. And then I wanted to get laid, so I took it off. As soon as I took it off, it worked wonders. But I was like, what's holding me back? That was one of the things. I think jewelry should be inside. If you're going to wear jewelry, in the shirt, not out the shirt. I feel like out the shirt is incredibly cringy. I wear an Italian good luck horn. Not really. It's lame, the press conference. Jesus stupid? What? Candidate against my religion beliefs? To what? Wear jewelry? I say, yeah, if you're gonna wear jewelry, just keep it in your shirt, you know? Don't put it out your shirt. It's like a pussy deflector. But I had a friend, an Italian friend, when we used to go to Vegas, he had this thick gold chain. And the girls would laugh at him. And we were like, bro, when are you going to learn? Put this thing, like they would lift his chain and laugh at him. I was like, damn, now I know why Andrew Tate does that shit. These girls are ruthless. You got to put it in the shirt, man. Scroll back 5 seconds. Why? What do we miss?
Age, you know, I grew up, a lot of he was my third fight in the UFC. You know, a fight is a fight, but, you know, being in that arena, look at all these people here right now. Like, this is crazy. This is awesome. It's a whole different ballgame, you know, staying in control of your emotions, not getting caught up in the lights and the crowd and the noise. All of that, you know, doesn't need to be a factor when I get in there. And I used to try to thrive off of that, but, you know, I really try to keep...
The mirror doesn't work. My face looks too funny. So you're trying to masturbate and look at yourself? I used to wear guinea gold chain bracket or bracelet, as you trying to say? A diamond pinky ring. I was oh, you went the whole... Hey, listen. Hey, the pinky ring could work if you're that guy, right? Like, if you're that guy, you're just that fucking guy, you can get away with the pinky ring because you're that dude, you know? You have to be that dude. And if you're not that dude and you're wearing the pinky ring, then, oh my God. I knew a guy, may he rest in peace, but he was an older man. Had a full head of hair at an advanced age. And he had to be like 6'4", big dude, Italian guy, had the pinky ring. It worked. It fucking worked on this man. I know it because he's like, hey, how you doing? Hey, Jason, how's it going? Like, that's how he used to talk. It worked. He could pull it off. If I had a fucking pinky ring, never work. These poor women. Anyway, Jason was my friend that was related to him, and I used to make fun of the guy's voice because he used to go, Jason.
Keep calm, stay focused, and, you know, ultimately it's being patient. I cause damage every time I hit somebody, so I gotta wait for that.
Did a grown man just yell, I love you, Justin?
Ultimately, it's being patient. I cause damage.
What did he yell? Or fuck you, something?
Stay focused, and, you know, ultimately it's being patient. I cause damage.
What did that guy say in the background? Can anyone make that out? Oh, I got headphones on, but I still can't.
Stay focused, and, you know, ultimately it's being patient. I cause damage.
Mortal Kombat. Let's go, Brandon. I'm rooting for Just. His coach is fixing his idiocracy. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you think it was another language?
Damage every time I hit somebody, so I gotta wait for that right shot.
Okay. Thank you.
For Jan Blachowicz in the back right here. Nice hat, by the way. Obviously,
Thank you.
In the past, you've been the one the UFC has turned to welcome these middleweights to the light heavyweight division, like Luke Rockhold, Jacare, and Israel. So I'm curious, when you see Alex and what he brings to the table, is there anything different from your past middleweights that you fought at the light heavyweight division?
I don't know.
Why is he wearing a cowboy hat? Does he think he's in Texas or something? He's like, excuse me, Mr. Blachowicz, you're in Utah, but Utah you could wear a cowboy hat too, right? I guess. Why not? Utah. What's your prediction for this fight? Who, when, how? Well, this is very early. Don't go with this until our prediction show tomorrow. I think Blachowicz is going to get it. I do. I like him. If it's close to even money over there, I hope he gets plus tomorrow. I hope everyone's on the Pereira chain. But I think Blachowicz is a good bet. I'm gonna have some fun on this card, man. The way the UFC put out that I put it on our community center, the section, the picture with what Poirier, Chiesa, Blachowicz, Wonderboy, right? That was it. Who else is in there? Anyway, everyone in that picture, I'm like, I think they're all gonna win. You got to parlay that. That picture's out. Anyway, He was plus till this week. Man, I hope Jan's gonna get some plus money. That'd be fucking awesome.
I will tell you, after the fight,
I feel pretty confident that Jan's gonna win. I still have to see the face-off. I'll watch a face-off here.
It's bigger than the others. Maybe this is one different, but we will see inside the octagon what's gonna happen.
Does he? He must dye his beard. He has to, right? He's 40 with. I mean, that shit's dark. He's got to be dyeing there. Jan is old, man. Glover was older. I mean, shit. Fuck. I just, like, if you're getting this at even money, I think it'd be a crime not to pick Jan. I feel like it's a steal. I feel like Jan should be a favorite here. I don't understand why. Like Pereira is scary at a weight class lower, and I know he's taller than Jan, but still, I know he hits very damn hard. Jan he's too smart, man. I mean, he doesn't look like it right now. He's Polish, but still, he's a smart fighter.
Questions for Alex. When you see Jan's past fight, he's obviously had a lot of success against middleweights coming up. You obviously, like he said, are bigger than them. So I'm curious, what do you see from Jan's game that maybe other middleweights haven't been able to take advantage of?
Pergunta para Alex. Ele, como eu já mencionei, já recepcionou muitos médios.
I want Pereira to win, though. I really do.
Vindo para o meio pesado.
He's more fun.
Que diferença? Ele falou, você é um cara maior do que ele está acostumado. O que você vê de diferença que você pode tirar sendo um cara maior?
The mutant reporter. That guy's from Arizona, actually. He's a weird dude.
Chegando e sendo recepcionado por ele.
Bom, acho que essa parada de recepcionar, né, o peso médio e fazer voltar, eu acho que algumas pessoas acreditam em superstição, mas eu não acredito.
Let me say this too. The key to victory should be the takedown. I'm assuming that Pereira is going to be, practicing stopping this with Glover. I don't know how you can do it enough in that short period of time. I don't know how you can close the gap. But here's another thing that's a massive problem. Jan could hit like a fucking truck. The way Jan works you, man, he could beat up any part of your body. He's not like a one-trick pony, And if the takedowns doesn't work, I got to be honest with you, Jan could hold his own. This is MMA. It's not kickboxing. There are ways that Jan could do this. Whether if he can't take him down, he can hold him against the fence, dirty him up against the cage. The takedown does not have to be there. I look at it this way. If you have a fight, right, that's a pick'em, that basically is an even line, and you have more tools going in one direction, yes, Pereira could win. I'm not saying it's impossible for Pereira to win, but I'm saying your chances are so much better going with a guy like Jan. Think about it. Your odds are increased in winning if you go to the guy with more tools. It's not going to be 100% that he's going to win, but you have increased revenue. You've increased your chances of pulling in that money. And that's how I like to look at some of these bets. I want Pereira to win. But I believe money should go to Blachowicz. And if I lose, it's a win-win, right? So if Pereira wins, I'd rather see him win. If Blachowicz wins, well, I win some money. Oh, yeah, I'm biased. Dude, trust me on this. I want Pereira to win. Like, there's no... I mean, just look at the two of them. I want this man to win. This is way more interesting. This sparks the whole Pereira train again, I want to see that shit, man. I want to see him win, but I'm just trying to think of percentages, right? I'm trying to say, okay, if I'm going to put money in a direction and I'm getting an even line, you have to go with the guy with more tools, So, yeah, that's how I bet, but it's not fun sometimes. But I'm a safe bettor.
Da mesma forma também que às vezes quando ele foi nocauteado foi cruzado de esquerda e eu nocauteio todo mundo com cruzado de esquerda. Se ele pensar nisso, ele não vai ter bom desempenho, né? Ele tem que esquecer tudo isso e, focar só no sábado.
This thing about welcoming the middleweights to the division. I mean, I don't believe in superstition. I don't believe he should believe in superstition as well. Just like every time he got knocked out, it was with a left cross. Every time I knock anybody out, it's with a left cross. If you think about it, you're not going to fight. So let's focus on Saturday. That's what you need to focus on.
Okay, staying focused. Chain outside the shirt. Bad move. I don't know what you're doing there.
One more for both Jan and Alex. Jan, I'll start with you. Obviously, Jamal Hill's vacated the belt, so I'm curious, do you view this as the #1 contender fight for a possible fight for a vacant title?
Of course, after Saturday, I'm gonna be next fighter.
I understand why you don't want to pick this guy. I get it. Look at him. Like the guy is a fucking knucklehead. He's got this cowboy hat on. It's like, I don't want to pick this guy. I want to pick the cool guy, the scary looking dude.
For the title shot, I believe in that.
Same questions for Alex.
Pergunta novamente, depois da lesão contra o Jamal Hill, imagina-se que o vencedor dessa luta lute pelo cinturão. É isso que você espera também?
Com certeza, né? Tá tudo certo já. Porra, quero fazer essa luta. Meu foco é essa luta. E mais...
Everything's pretty much, the writing's on the wall. Obviously, my focus is on this fight, but winning this fight, let's go for the championship.
Focus.
Question for Bobby Green. Bobby, a lot of people are talking about how unusual Tony is when he fights, but you're pretty unique in there yourself. Do you think people are overlooking how unorthodox you fight?
Man, so all I want to say is, it's going to be the shit. It's going to be the shit.
This is the whitest black guy I've ever seen. Like, it's the weirdest thing. He acts like Malibu's most wanted. It's the most, and he was raised by a white guy, right? So it makes sense. Like, I feel like I'm watching a white guy in blackface. Like, this is the weirdest thing ever.
I can't tell you how everything's going to go, but it's going down. That's all I can tell you.
Yesterday,
like, that seems like a white guy acting like a black guy. It's the weird. Yo, Bobby Green is he's an interesting dude, man. Like any all right. Any black people in the chat, what do you think of Bobby Green? Like, what's going on here? Can you explain what the hell is happening here? Because I don't see black people acting like this. This seems like a white guy acting like a black guy.
Media day, Tony said that you texted him on Father's Day and he didn't really appreciate it. And then at the hotel, he ran into you and you kind of had a different energy and even looked like you saw death. Can you give us your version of that run-in?
I know. I don't know what's wrong with him.
We got SNOCI.
I will concede. Jen record is good. Most of his losses are by grapplers. His last co-finish was Thiago Santos back when he was that deadly before JBJ broke him. So the odds of a KO by Alex is low cause I admit Alex by deck I can't see.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I mean, you cannot, even if you think Pereira is going to win, please don't look past Blachowicz here. Like I said, if you're getting even money with this thing, dude, Blachowicz should be the favorite. All right, he's 29-9-1. He's got a ton of experience over here. He's already he's been a champion already. He lost to Glover, and that's right, on the ground. And here's the Thiago Santos over here, round 3, right? So, and he was an elite striker back in the day. But after this Santos fight, you can tell the evolution of Blachowicz. He's changed tremendously and got very smart with his fight. Now, Luke Rockhold was a layup. Luke was a lamb to the slaughter in that one. Souza, Corey Anderson, which, I mean, looks pretty good. Although Corey says in a rematch he beat him. He fucking finished Corey. You see how solid of a fighter Corey Anderson is. Dominic Reyes, well, he was kind of exposed. There's Izzy. When Izzy moved up, there's the loss to Glover. And bounces back with the Rakic, but that really never even happened, right? Because of the injury. That was weird. That actually was a tough fight. And Ankalaev. Dude, he did lose this fight against Ankalaev. He lost this fight. Magomed will probably, unfortunately, be champ with his decision style. But, yeah, I mean, who knows, man? Maybe Alex can get, that last, it's a 5-rounder. So if Alex can keep that cardio intact, find that left hook, maybe. It's not impossible. It's a fascinating fight, but yeah, I feel pretty confident. We shall see. We shall see. Thank you, SNOCI. Oh, it's not a 5-round fight. That's right. It's only 3. Fuck, that's right. Yeah, it's only 3. Let me double check. Might be a pretty quick card on Saturday. Yeah, because it's not a title fight. Oh, what am I doing? Does it say it here? Or do I gotta go tap? Oh, we gotta go tap. Yeah, it's probably 3. Yep. 3. That's a bummer. Yeah, because I would think Pereira might have a better shot If it was 5. Now he's got to catch him in 3. Oof, it even makes me want to pick Jan even more. Yeah, 3 favors Jan. Yeah. I don't know. I know for some reason I was in that 5-round mentality. I don't know why. Yeah, now I'm even more confident. Like, it gives Pereira a less of a chance to catch him. It's an interesting fight. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of hesitation in the beginning because of the threat of the takedown. And then on the other side, Jan's going to be a little cautious because of the elite striking of Pereira. So don't be surprised if we don't get much in that fight. Co-main event could be actually a dud. This could be actually a dud. It's very possible. The only exciting part is you know that Pereira's got death in his hands. This could be a shitty fight if they both just negate each other. I mean, at least the only redeeming thing is at least you know Poirier and Gaethje it's going to be a fireworks, dude. If Gaethje though is more reserved and more technical with his striking, and it becomes like a outpoint type fight, dude, that'd be such a bummer. That'd be such a bummer. This fight here, I am very interested in. I am very, very interested in this fight because I kind of like Chiesa in the plus, although he is coming off of 2 losses. Sean Brady, Vicente Luque. And man, Chiesa needs a win. Anyway, let's get back to his press conference.
He was right. He said this. He said, I was confused. Because why? I didn't even know I had him in my phone. So I see him in my phone. I'm like, El Kukui. Oh, okay. I sound like, let me see if it's really him. I'm like, hey, is this El Kukui? He's like, Happy Father's Day. I'm like, is this your opponent? You sure you know it's me? And it's like, he didn't say nothing after that. So I said, Happy Father's Day to you too. So I don't know what he's talking about, confusion or fear. He said he saw fear in my eyes. You better look again.
Dude, it doesn't sound like a black guy. Doesn't. I don't know who. You don't sound like again. Stop it, man. It sounds like an SNL impersonation. That doesn't sound like it's a skit, man. It's some sort. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's his character that he's doing. Dude, it's hilarious.
And for you, Tony, you faced the best of the best at lightweight. Bobby's been around for a while. How do you view his skills in comparison to some of the other men you fought?
He's a great fighter. He's the one that signed on the dotted line. We have a fight here at UFC 291. You guys are in for a fight. I have not much to say, man. I'm not here to fucking entertain. I'm here to fight.
Wow, Tony don't want no part.
He said you should look again. I just want to clarify, you do believe you saw fear in his eyes yesterday?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. You're blind. That's your problem now. You need to take them goddamn sunglasses off before you trip over a cord.
Dude, that's good, man. That's fucking good. Before you trip over a cord. Oh, dude, man.
Oh, Bobby, you're going to get it.
He told me, take off your sunglasses before you trip over a cord. Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious.
Mike, I know you said yesterday it doesn't really feel like you've been gone that long and you're right at home, but being up here, having this energy of the press conference, does it bring
Dude, that was crazy, man. When Tony tripped and that fucking fight fell apart. That's crazy.
Any extra nerves or anything?
No, it doesn't bring up extra nerves. I'm just excited to be a part of the events. I love being on big cards. I've been doing this a long time. I feel like the bigger the stage, the brighter the lights, the better I perform. I got a game opponent. I got a great crowd. I'm excited to put on a show in Salt Lake City.
Why is he talking out of the side of his mouth? When did he start doing that? Dude, that was really weird. Hold on, let's get, hold on. What's fuck?
No, it doesn't bring up extra nerves. I'm just excited to be a part of the events. I love being on big cards. I've been doing
Did he
this
have a
a long
stroke?
time. I feel like the bigger the stage, the brighter the light.
What did Michael Chiesa have a stroke? I might not have to pick this. I don't know if stroke Chiesa.
Lights, the better I perform. I got a game opponent. I got a great crowd. I'm excited to put on a show in Salt Lake City.
And for Kevin Hall
He's all like shaking and shit. It's like he's all coked up.
and Kevin, you told us yesterday you were going to wear your BMF ring to the press conference here. Were you able to get it on? It's hard to see.
Of course.
And what do you just think of welcoming Mike back? He's obviously been gone for a while. Are you expecting any evolution from him, a different fighter than what you've seen in the past?
Yeah, I think Mike should have a little bit better striking. He's been sitting down for a long time, but I'm just curious to see if he can make it through the weight cut with that bad back.
Shouldn't be hard.
And for Alex Pereira, you've obviously been fighting at 185, where the night before the weight cut, making weight tomorrow morning. How different do you feel right now compared to cutting down to 185?
Pergunta pro Alex, eu estava acostumado a lutar 175 e agora as coisas são diferentes. A noite anterior à luta, o quão diferente você se sente a lutar em 205?
Bom, vai ser uma luta diferente, mas os meus treinos são o mesmo, né? Pô, treinando com o Glover Teixeira, pô, um cara pesado, experiente, né? Pô, quem melhor do que o Glover Teixeira para me treinar? Então acho que estou fazendo a coisa certa, né? E como eu falo, sábado vai ser um grande dia.
Doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the training. I mean, I'm training with Glover Teixeira. What better guy to get me prepared for this than fighting with Glover Teixeira? As I said, Saturday, it's going to be a great day.
And for Dustin and Justin, a lot of talk about the BMF title. It's finally sitting there just a couple feet in front of you. Does that bring any more excitement, or would you just think now that you've had an in-person look, Justin, you can start?
I still can't see it, but I've seen it on TV, and it's beautiful. It's going to look great on the wall. This does a lot for our legacy. We all dream of creating a legacy that will live on forever. So this is part of that. This is a huge statement.
The human highlight, but once you put a microphone on him, he's a complete mess.
Yeah. That's what it is. This is a legacy fight. And we have one of these sitting in my gym, and this one's going right next to it, man.
And just one more for you, Dustin. You know, around all your fights, you like to put a charity goal with the Good Fight Foundation. Can you just tell us a little about what you're doing with this fight?
Yeah. I fly home Monday. 2 days after that, on Wednesday in Lafayette, Louisiana, we have our annual backpack and school drive pickup. So families in need, we'll be handing out food, backpacks filled with school supplies for the year.
Good for you.
Camp
Thank
during
you.
the process of breaking down all the school supplies and packing the backpacks.
All right, good,
everyone
good. You're a good man.
Lended their time and sweat.
Question for Dustin Poirier over here. You said yesterday at the media day, you said after the first fight with Justin Gaethje, you guys were sitting together at a pay-per-view, and you said to him, hey man, I don't know if I want to do that again. Can you just go through the mindset? Like, what goes through your mind when you're like, you know what, I'm going to flip that switch, and I'm going to tell myself, hey, I want to take this fight again, let's go do that.
Yeah, when I was sitting by him and I said that, the fight hadn't been offered. I didn't think that was the next fight or that was going to happen. And when my phone rang and they said, it's Justin, I felt those butterflies and I said, we got to do it, you know? That's what that was.
And question actually for John Anik. You've been able to kind of host a lot of big pay-per-views. It was, you know, I got kind of hyped up when you were at the Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards one. I want to get your thoughts on this card and kind of hype it up in the fashion that only, you know, John Anik can do.
Well, thank you. If you were to go through this entire roster and try...
I'm bored out of my mind. Is this thing almost over? Like, I don't give a shit what John Anik has to say. No. Why? What are we doing? What are we asking John Anik questions? Who gives a fuck? He's got to, I don't know, right into his podcast.
Sente a amizade improvável sua com o Sean Strickland, vocês lutaram antes. E me fala pouco mais sobre
you're
essa
in
amizade
Utah,
entre a
bro.
gente.
And Sean Strickland, tell me about a little bit more this whole training with him. Is it going to continue? And could we see you maybe helping him as he fights Israel? I don't know.
Dana's not even there. Dana's like, yeah, I don't want to fucking, hey, Utah! You know, Dana don't want to be there. Dana's, it's not enough virgins on the bed in Utah. He can't have fun in Utah, you know? Can't have Dana White fun. Dana's not going. It's too beautiful. There's not enough whores in Utah for Dana White. Whores and coke.
A gente tem contato, né, de treino, né? Igual da última vez que eu fui lutar com a Adesanya, eu fiz um convite pro Sean Strickland e ele falou que iria na minha academia, mas aí estava muito corrido, então ele não conseguiu ir. Mas depois, essa próxima luta dele, ele me contactou e falou, pô, teria interesse e tal. Pô, a gente chegou, treinamos junto, foi um treinão. né? Um cara, pô, bacana. E é isso, né? Rolando essa luta dele aí agora. A gente já conversou algumas coisas e, pô, provavelmente ele vai lá pra academia pra dar treinando junto.
Dude, those slow-mos.
This is the guy that actually,
Oh my
I
God.
did invite him. I did call him up
Those fucking slow-mos.
before fighting Adesanya. He couldn't, but eventually he was able to. Actually, this past fight, ever since, after his last fight, he contacted me.
There's a lot of babies that look like Dana in Abu Dhabi. No doubt about it. Oh my God. Dana's got kids all over Abu Dhabi. He made a lot of women over there. He made a lot of girls women in Abu Dhabi.
Into the gym. We had a banging session. We had a great workout, and
We had a what?
me came into the gym. We had a banging session. We had a great.
We had a banging session? What? Wait, hold on.
But eventually he was able to. Actually, this past fight, ever since, after his last fight, he contacted me, came into the gym. We had a banging session. We had a.
So Sean Strickland contacted you. You came to the gym and you had a banging session? I wish I had the man dance queued up right now.
Great workout, and I think we're going to do this again, and I think he's going to come down to the gym, and in the future we're going to continue to train.
Michel, você é um dos lutadores favoritos dos fãs.
Oh,
Você é
God.
esse arrogante. Isso não sabe demais?
For the show to the octagon, even sometimes you're running some risks. Is that what you want? You want to be a fan favorite, somebody that is known for exciting fights, even though you can maybe pay the price?
É como eu sempre falo, eu sempre venho para lutar para os fãs. Não gosto de fazer luta chata.
Okay.
Por um ingresso.
Wants to watch a boring fight. You come here, you pay your tickets. I fight for you. No one wants to come here and watch that. It's for you. You deserve it.
Michel Pereira, the
Questions for
Utah's
both Dustin
champ.
and Justin. I know this fight is about legacy, but both you guys have been the interim champion in the lightweight division. Would holding the BMF strap have more significance to you than that interim lightweight title?
No, I don't think
bad.
so. It's a great part of history. It's great for my legacy. It's cool to even have your name in the hat to be considered to fight for something like this. Not any man can wear this belt, but the undisputed title is the ultimate prize. And the interim belt was a piece of that. It was a step away from being the undisputed world champion, and that's the ultimate goal.
Same thing. This is awesome, but you know, other than legacy, it doesn't do nothing as near as much as a world championship belt. I think this catapults either one of us, the winner of this fight, into that fight, and that's all that means right there.
Question for Wonder Boy. I have to ask you, this is the second time we got the BMF belt. When are they going to get the NMF belt? You'd be right there, right for that belt.
Now you're talking. We need to have an NMF title belt. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But no, these guys are awesome, bro. I mean, I'm up here with the baddest dudes in the world and have the nicest guy out here with them. I mean, you know, you can't ask for more. So I appreciate everybody coming out and all the fans out there. It's going to be awesome, action-packed. I can't wait for you guys to tune in and watch.
Final question for
I tell you what, man. This is going to be $85. I want to see the fights, but this press conference makes me want to steal it. You know?
John Anik. Just touch on this. It was nearly a year ago.
What are my thoughts on the Schmo? I thought when the Schmo first came out, that shtick, I thought he was so funny. I was like, oh my God, I couldn't stop watching Schmo videos because he never showed his real identity. He was just this fucking weirdo, and it was hilarious. I was like, this guy's funny, man. This guy's actually pretty good. And I'm like, Jess, did you see this guy? This guy's funny. And then all of a sudden, the shtick kept going, and then he started showing his real self. And then once he showed his real self, it was over. You know, it was the bit's not funny. Like, this bit's not funny anymore. It's lost all of its funny. So it's like, why are you even wearing those glasses and those vests? Like, why even doing that? Just fucking, you're already a media member. Just fucking call yourself the Schmo and just do a fucking thing. Do your thing, you know? In the beginning, it was cracking me up. Now it's, yeah, dude, it's like, yeah, why are you doing it now? Like, everyone knows who you are, and you know, it's like for instance, Batman. If everyone knows he's Bruce Wayne, they're not gonna fucking, they're like, it's fucking Bruce Wayne. It's not Batman. You can't let them know your identity. Yeah, his whole thing was just shtick. It was hilarious. But yeah, that's my thoughts.
You had the most iconic call to date. What is the significance of the Delta Center for you and your career, and how do you replicate that Saturday evening?
Well, thank you, buddy. We're glad it's the Delta Center again, right? They keep changing.
Oh God!
Check that out.
I tell you what, I can't listen to John Anik talk. Like it's too like, all right, you're not announcing a fight, so why you gotta talk like this?
At the Delta Center, I understand there's a shrine for Leon Edwards that's been established, so we're excited to check that out. But dude, there's nothing like a UFC pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, why is the guy still do John Anik voice? Do John Anik voice during the fights, and then I don't know. Oh yeah, right. We should really rewatch Conor KHABIB. We should like rewatch like vintage, like badass press conferences. Wonderboy has a questionable chin, though, so if Pereira lands so clean shot, it's over. I tell you what, Kevin Holland planted some really good ones on him, and he's got power. He got caught with that Pettis shot, and that was it, right? That was the only time he was knocked out? Yeah, nothing else. Just call the fights. If you're going to do that stupid voice, just do it during fights.
There's the Super Bowl, and then our 14 pay-per-views of the year, and a couple more sleeps, Schmo.
It's weird. And he's saying his catchphrases, couple more sleeps. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, my God. It's a bunch of people acting.
A question for King Green. You said yesterday that one of your goals was to win over the Utah crowd.
Oh, this is that mumble mouth. This guy, he's all fucked up, man. He's on Twitter, and he's the one that does the humanizing fighters. But every time he gets on the mic, he starts stuttering and shit. Let's see if he can get through
How
this.
do you plan on doing that?
Oh, he got through it. This is the guy Sean Strickland goes after all the time, too.
Man, I used to train here a few years ago, back when I was in Strike Force.
Do I think Anik is better than Goldie? No. So, all right. Anik is more polished than Goldie, yes. Like, if you're talking about not fucking up, Anik's the guy. He's very serious and I don't want to say more prepared because Goldie does prepare. He came to our house with notes. Like, I was like, what the hell? So Goldie does prepare. He does do that, but Goldie is flawed with, goofing off, messing up. He's more human than John Anik. John Anik's more of a machine, and it comes with its goods and bads. Like John Anik doesn't screw up because he's a machine. Does John Anik have much personality? No, because he's a machine. Whereas Goldie was not a machine. He was more of a human, and that emotion, the way he described fights or, called the big moments, even though it was the same catchphrases, it just was fun, Goldie, way more fun than John. Like, way more fun. Now, in person, John's probably a great guy, but I prefer Goldie on the mic. Too over the top, took away from the fights. Listen, his catchphrases, he really tried to hit those hard, and sometimes it did overpower the actual what happened in the fight. But like I said, the human side of Goldie is what I like. When I think UFC, I think of Goldie. When I hear Goldie calling some of the biggest moments in like highlight reels, when they're showing like whatever Teenage Wasteland or whatever highlight reels they're showing, when I hear Anik calling it, it's all over, and I hear like Goldie. No, yeah, Anik says it's all over too, right? He does it as well, but just the way they deliver these lines, dude, it's not even close. Virtually identical. Yeah, dude, when he was reciting those things in here, dude, it was chills, man. I still get chills thinking about that. I think no matter how cool we get with Goldie, like, it will always give me chills, man. And Goldie's very corny in real life. Like he throws those lines out in regular conversation. And I asked his wife, does she ever get sick of it? Does she ever get sick? Like, I could just see him, like, after he finishes a meal and he looks at her, he goes, it's all over. Just like that. It's an empty plate. And she's just like rolling her eyes. But as a fan, like he narrated like some of the best years of the UFC, you know? Some of the greatest moments ever. Did Goldie ever tell you why after 20 years the UFC didn't give him a 2-minute thank you? Dude, we've spoken about it, yeah. I will never say exactly what he said, but yeah, we've spoken about it. He's been in person. He's like he's taken the high road in a lot of ways, a lot of things. He's a professional, but yeah, we spoke about that. He's cool because you can like you talk to the guy. He's very transparent. He'll tell you everything, but I wish I could tell everything on air. Who knows? Maybe Goldie, maybe at an MMA-Holes meetup or something. If it's in Arizona and Goldie's around, ask away. He'll tell you in person. Like he's an open book, but like on air and shit like that, I understand why he's not completely
So Utah's
speaking his feelings.
given me so much. They've given me like being around the people, all the love I've gotten, all the people I've got to train with here. I'm actually like, this is my second home away from home, so I love
It's like DMX right now. Didn't DMX dress like this?
Utah. Thank you so much for having me.
My second question is for Tony. Tony, for most of your career, you were the BMF. So do you need to be fighting for that title one day?
No, fuck no, dude. I fight for the real title. I got 5 fights in the title. Bobby's the first step right here this week. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to finish in my fighting style. So thank you very much.
God, we need Tony to win. Dude, we need Tony to win. We need Tony time back. You know, even though I think he's got brain damage, we need Tony to win. It just has to happen. This fight, he needs to win. If he fucking loses to Bobby Green, Tony, please retire. Please. I'm begging you as a fan. Just please. Let's hold on to those memories. And there were times where I didn't like Tony, man. There were times I didn't like him. I like Tony now. I want him to I would love to have him end off a win, ride off into the sunset, track bear with his family. You know? Goldie fucked Dano's wife. That's why he got canned. No. It's not true. But he has some really funny stories about Rogan. He's got good inside stories, man. He's got some inside stories. He's a cool dude. It's weird talking to Goldie about Rogan. That's weird. Because let's be honest, those guys spent a lot of time together. You know, working together, and then even outside of that, you know, they were together a lot, those two. So they've been through a lot of shit. It's kind of crazy how Goldie was never on JRE's podcast, and I've mentioned that to him a bunch of times, and I think it really hurts Goldberg, man. Like that's not cool. I don't know, Joe. Fucking have Goldie on your podcast. Like what are we doing? He says they still keep in touch, but I don't know how Rogan has never had Goldie on his podcast. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, they did hang out outside of the UFC. Rogan's gotten him high. Ask Goldie why Joe doesn't get him on the show. I did. And Goldie gives his answer. Yeah. I did. But, yeah, Rogan, I don't know. It's fucking weird, man. Rogan and a reunion, like, come on, dude, come on. There's some guests on Rogan's show that shouldn't really be there. Goldie should be there, man, just for the history. It's weird. I don't know. Like, there's something missing in the story. There's something missing. There are some pieces that I don't know because the puzzle doesn't quite fit together correctly. There's something in the middle that I can't. So, you know.
All right, folks. I think that is it. Last call. That's going to do it. We are going to...
What?
Tony, for most of your career, you were the BMF. So do you need to be fighting for that title one day?
What? No, fuck no, dude. I fight for the real title. I got 5 fights in the title. Bobby's the first step right here this week. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to finish in my fighting style. So thank you very much.
All right, folks. I think that is it. Last call. That's good.
Dude, this was a short ass. Think about how many times I stopped it and went on my little rants. This is short as fuck. I am so glad we didn't do this on the main channel. Dude, I would have been so mad. That was terrible. That's terrible. That's Tank Abbott's son. Toe Hogan. Only see JRE clips here and there. Must YouTube in a lot to it. To Rogan, no. The last one I sat, actually no. Sean Strickland I got through in 2 sittings. And Will Harris, because we know Will. So I was like, I got to listen to this one. So I listened to the whole Will Harris. Yeah, if I know someone that's going to be on it there, I will give it a go. But yeah, those are the only 2 I really got fully through since I can remember. I don't listen. I like God's honest truth. I'd rather listen to like Angel Gotti. If she's live, like she might be live right now. I'd rather listen to her drama on her channel than listen to, I don't know, it's weird. I don't like to listen to MMA shows. I just don't enjoy it at all. I find it not entertaining in any way. You know, that's why it's weird that I do an MMA show. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's like working in McDonald's and you don't want McDonald's anymore. I don't know. Does Tony Ferguson have Eddie Bravo in his corner? I don't think he's got a whole new team around him for a minute now. He keeps switching coaches that are bad for him, he says. Don't buy that pay-per-view. I tell you what, I don't want to. She's live? Yeah, Angel's awesome, man. Yeah, so we exchanged info. Angel Gotti, it's kind of cool befriending John Gotti's daughter and being able to, hang out with his son and his grandson and all that shit. Now when we fucking do Mayweather Gotti 2, we're going to have actual Gotti connection. We're going to do some shit. And I still think it's fucking stupid as all hell, the rematch, but now it's going to be more fun. She's a sweetheart. Joe is pretending they oils to find the Izzy video. Take care of his dog. Well, wait, Joe is pretending we mean pretending he didn't see it? That's it. We're in, baby. We're in. We're protected. We got mafia ties now. So our kids are set. Any problems? Call up some people. Make a phone call. Make a phone call. It'll be settled instantly. No, it's cool, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool having like a connection to the Gottis. Like that's a pretty famous family. May not be for all the right reasons, but it is what it is. I got to take a leak. Then I'm going to play a little game. Nothing crazy. I know it's a little late, but I appreciate you guys. 80 people. Dude, I was telling Jessie the other day, I'm like, how the fuck are there like 70 to 100 people watching on Not the MMA Holes? Like, I feel like it's the worst content we could possibly do. Like, totally mailing it in, getting high, and just babbling. But you guys hang here, so I fucking appreciate it. Like, I truly do. Maybe we'll make an attempt to like really push the second channel too. I don't know, but I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a leak. We'll watch the face-off and play a game. like that song. All right, we're gonna watch the face-offs. We'll watch the face-offs, baby. You know, it's weird. Like, I think about it a lot. Like, talking, like, sometimes we name drop over here, and it probably comes across as, like, completely obnoxious. Like, I had Mike Goldberg just text me today. Ha, ha, ha. You know, like, it's very obnoxious. But it's fucking cool, man. Just to think with a YouTube channel, like, not only do you meet, like, awesome, like, you meet so many cool people. Yeah, quick jerk. You know, not only in your chat, right? You, like, cool people are like, well, I'm going to financially support this guy because I fucking believe in them. Like, that's crazy. A stranger doing that, dropping a donation to a channel. And, you know, it blows my mind. So that's fucking cool. And then you run into, like, people you never thought you would run into. You run into fucking people you'd never think you would have their number just because of a YouTube channel. It's weird. And, like, Jessie on Fire, the same type of thing. Like, the people that he's connected with because of a YouTube channel is nuts. So start a fucking YouTube channel. If you want to meet cool people, just start one and just grind on that shit. Grind on it. It's very worth it. If you're antisocial, though, don't do that. Don't start the channel. Okay, here we go. This is going to be an interesting face-off. Let me look at this thing. Let's see how these guys look together. Chiesa looks pretty big. I'm trying to find a way. So I like Kevin Holland a lot. I'm just trying to figure out how to put the plus. Like, I kind of rather see Kevin win, but I'm trying to see how to put the plus on Chiesa. And I got to be honest with you, like, I think he's got a legit shot. This could be a good fight. Is Chiesa gonna fucking snuggle with him, or is Holland gonna knock him out? There's something white in my hair. It's just load. Yeah, it's just a load. I don't have a lot of friends, but when I watch the streams, I feel like it. Dude, that's awesome, man. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on a second. Let's do this. It was something I was supposed to do like 2 hours ago. Yo, what's her face? What's her name? Flyweight matchup between tough winners. Is what's her face hot? Let me ask you in the chat. Yes or no? This girl's kind of weirdly hot. What the fuck's his name? Julianna Miller. I get sidetracked again because I'm looking for this guy's thing. All right, I want to ask: Is this girl hot? Julianna Miller, the one that was doing. Is she like one of the hot WMMA fighters? Like, she's a fucking crazy girl. She's cute. What do you guys think? Is she hot? Here you go. Hi, guys. Well, she's dressed like a fucking slut over here, so of course you're going to say yes now. But she does have a little Marilyn Manson thing going. But is she hot? She might be. Let's see. Let's look at just her normal state. Yeah, she's kind of like, she's got slumped shoulders and shit like that. Like, from here, side angle, not so much. Side angle, not so much. But front angle, pretty good. All right, so side's not bad with the ass. All right. Anyway, you'd smash? Yep, hottie. Very hot. Both? Just way hotter? Well, I'm not putting her. Of course, she's the hottest woman on the planet, for God's sakes. I'm going to be like some other YouTubers. I got the hottest wife ever. All right. Okay.
Oh, hi there, Dana White. The name's Dingus from
I just want to make sure. Oh, did you delete one? Shit. Okay.
Oh, hi there, Dana White. The name's Dingus from MMA-Holes. Would just like to ask 2 questions. So, how did it feel when you slapped the shit out of your wife? Did it feel good? Did it? Yep, nice. All right. And second question. How does it feel to know that all you do is gimmick fights, mate? How does it feel? All right there, Dana White.
Beautiful. So that's going to be our new on-the-scene reporter. When the events start hitting Australia or New Zealand, is that what you are? We will... We're going to send... That is our new reporter right there. What do you say, Dingus? Okay. That's right up our alley. Right up our alley. That's what we were looking for. Now that is what we need. I'm telling you right now. Someone's going to steal this idea. I shouldn't say it online, but MMA media needs a puppet guy. It needs a Triumph the Insult comic dog asking questions at press conferences. Like every time you pan to the crowd and the media is there, you're like, oh, that's the schmo. That's John Morgan. Yeah. But if you fucking see just the cameras on the puppet, you know, you see the guy's arm and the puppet's there. You're like, oh, shit, it's about to go down. The fucking dingus is there. Dingus is there. It's about to go down. It goes viral. Everyone's clipping the fucking puppet. Like that's the future right there. No, it's all right. It's okay. You know, it's a work in progress. Oh, I thought he left those dudes hanging, but those guys are just giving them I thought they were trying to get some skin. Wow, Tony looking old, man. He's looking really old. Oh, man.
Let's go!
Man, totally looking fucking old. And this guy looking like an idiot. He's looking so stupid. Bobby Green, man, what are we doing? Ah, man, I don't like that face-off at all. Damn, I don't like that face-off. Tony looks... I don't know.
Let's go!
Let's go! Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, I think he is. I think he is, too. Oh, Tony. Oh, man, now the great have fallen. There was a time where he was an unbeatable presence. And that's gone. This is so weird. This is the weirdest shit ever. This press conference is like really strange.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
Someone tell Bobby Green he's about 15 years too late to try and join G Unit.
Dude, what's going on with Bobby Green? Dude, it's like... He's so weird, man. He's such a weirdo. Something just happened. Yeah, it does seem like Malibu's Most Wanted. It seems like a white guy in blackface acting like a moron. Like that's what it seems like. I'm like, what is going on here? What am I watching? Oh, dude, Gabe, dude, that'd be hilarious if that happens. I want Tony Time to come back. You know, one more ride. But I don't hate Bobby though. Like if Bobby knocking him out would be pretty hilarious. And then him like, what? Doing his Nate Diaz stance, putting his shoulders forward. It's just Tony looks like a shell of his. Oh, it's just crazy. Is Pereira gonna do some backflip or some shit? Yo, when I met Wonderboy, he's a big dude. I was surprised how big Wonderboy is, and look at him against Pereira. Dude, he still looks big. Dude, Wonderboy's massive. I met him, I was like, bro, you're way, like, Wyman's bigger than Wonderboy. But when I met him, I was like, damn, you're a bigger guy than I thought. How the fuck do you fight a welterweight? He's like, come here, just bring it in, bro. Yo, Wonderboy's a lock. Lock. I mean, that's... Was he? He's only a minus 150. Bet a fucking bit of G on him. He's a lock.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Lock.
Never thought I'd ever see a black guy try to be Mike Perry.
He's using the Mike Perry handbook to act like his own race. What? That's so weird, man. Bobby Green. But how could you not love me? He makes it interesting. He does. I'd rather watch a Bobby Green fight over many other UFC fighters. Wonder Bra versus Holland. Yeah, that actually was a pretty good scrap. If Holland would have taken him down, man, all Holland had to do, Holland's like, oh, I'm going to make this a gentleman's game. If Holland pounced when the opportunities arose, instead of letting Wonderboy back up, it's a way different fight. The way Holland would have beat him. I picked Wonderboy in that fight, but I was very nervous. I thought Holland was going to break his deal. No one's a lock in the main card. Wait, you don't think Wonderboy's a lock? I do. I think he's a lock. I think he's pretty solid bet. He did break his hand too. Yeah, it's true. But like I said, if he would have taken... Another reason for him to have taken him down too. You know, but Holland let him back up a couple of times, and damn, man. Yo, Holland's got a ground game too. So it's going to be interesting to see what Chiesa actually can do. He's no slouch on the ground. But yeah, Holland fucked it up. Yeah, Michelle got better, but come on. Dude, there's levels. If you think about it, and I understand Wonderboy he's getting older, but you look at him at that Holland fight, he's going to do bad things to Pereira. He's just too smart. That whimsical, crazy shit that Pereira does is going to be nothing for Wonderboy. Wonderboy's just too technical. Really funny. Conor McGregor, KHABIB commentary. It's hilarious. You and Jessie get into a fight. Wait, what? You want to rewatch something real funny, Moss? Rewatch your Conor KHABIB commentary. It's hilarious. Yeah, Jessie was big KHABIB, and I was big Conor. And then KHABIB started a riot, and I got a little salty. My dad was screaming shit that doesn't really happen. He was criticizing KHABIB doing things that KHABIB doesn't do. It's actually pretty hilarious. Wow, so I'm assuming Sanosi, you're liking the Brazilians. You're liking them, man. But they're underdogs. I don't know, man. I don't think they're solid locks, though. But let me watch this face-off. Let me see what happens here. Let me watch the face-off tomorrow, and maybe I'll change my mind. Right now, I'm still on the same page. How you doing, D-Man? DIAZ? What's up, man? Okay, here we go. This guy, the guy that I got the number of today, he shook my hand very firm. It's the first guy that shook my hand firm like this in a while, establishing dominance. And I was like, I hope I gave it back to him as strong. You know, because I like to give a nice firm handshake. I feel like it's very important. Very firm handshake. And this guy came in very hard with the handshake. I'm looking at him like, fuck. All right. And we just like, it almost felt like, you know, in what movie was that? With Schwarzenegger? Very firm handshake today. Very firm handshake. Respect. I couldn't believe it. John Gotti III, dead fish handshake. I was like, this is John Gotti III. This guy's a bodybuilder. He's a fucking mixed martial artist. Dead fish handshake. Maybe sleeping with the fishes? Oh, I should be looking at this face off. Let me dissect this. Hold on. Good handshake. I like it. A pick'em fight, minus 110 apiece. Oh, dude, this is a lock. Lock, guys. Lock. Oh my God, dude, we're getting even money for Blachowicz. It's like I feel like it's Christmas. I honestly feel like it's Christmas. Let me look at my bookie. Am I getting plus money on him? Dude, what is going on? Dude, like what? Oh, Predator? That makes sense. That was Predator. Let's see. I'm looking for plus money. Give me that. Come on. Tomorrow I need plus money. What am I looking at? Poirier Gaethje. Co-main event. Yeah, it's even. Blachowicz a minus 117. Minus 107 Pereira. Okay. Maybe I'll get that plus tomorrow. Everyone bet on Alex. People are betting Alex. I'm not touching this fight. Damn. They're literally they're just giving money away. I think the weight cut affected him in this last fight, but Izzy did show up. I feel like they're just giving out free money. We'll see what tomorrow. I'll lock it in tomorrow. We'll see. I like the face-off. Good face-off. I don't feel that menacing look. I wonder if Pereira's going to show up in his headgear, his headdress. Dude, could you imagine? Here's another thing. Pereira, when was that fight? That was his last fight. When did he get knocked out? He was knocked out April, May, June, July. What? Dude, it's been under 4 months. And he was fucked up. And now he's bouncing back at a higher weight class. Bro, everything is pointing to Jan. Everything. Who in their right mind is going to turn it back around that quick? Weight class higher after getting brutally knocked out. Oh my God. Tito Ortiz was elected president. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like everything's in favor of Jan. It's crazy how close this line is. It's nuts. I mean, the only thing I can think of is age. 40 to 36, and that's not even like... Wow, maybe, I mean, listen, maybe I'm totally off on this, but it seems clear as day for me. Okay, here we go.
BMF belt holder, ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Jorge Gamebred Mosquito?
It's weird, John Anik. He's the moderator and he's the announcer. He's doing everything. Usually it's like Dana's there and Joe Rogan's screaming. You know, you got two different people, but this is all, it's the John Anik show. Like Utah gets just John. And that's who George, what the fuck? So last time they get The Rock, now they get Masvidal. Dude, what the fuck? This could be the dumbest thing ever. It was dumb the first time. It's dumber the second time. Oh my God. Dude, this is so weird. The best is George got the BMF belt off of a fucking Dr. Stoppage. Dr. Stoppage, man. It wasn't like he submitted his opponent, didn't knock him out. It was a cut. That's how he got the belt. Well, I guess I know who George is going for. Why does Gaethje look so tall? What the fuck? What does he have? Stilettos on? The fuck is going on here? Why is Gaethje... Hold on a second. 5'11", 5'9". Wow, is he that much taller than him? What? What the... That looks crazy. You know, you look at this, right? Gaethje kind of fits at BMF. Poirier Poirier, not so much. Right? Like, you look at these two. Like, Gaethje, yeah, he looks like a fucking sick bastard. He looks like Spuds McKenzie. And Dustin Poirier just looks like he's just, you know, he's waiting on line for some candy. He just wants to get his Three Musketeers, you know, with his paisley shirt on. Doesn't feel like a BMF. And then you got a bloated, you got, what the fuck is that in the background? You got the golden arches in the background. Is that Batman? Is that a bat? Did Jorge Masvidal shave a Batman mask into his hairline? Is that the fucking, is that the Batman mask? Oh, fuck. Looks like Lego Batman. Hold on a second here. The fuck is going on with Jorge? Is that, what is that? Is that Batman? This is to get the belt around McGregor's waist? Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. What is that? Interesting. Is that the Dark Knight? All right. They went from The Rock to Jorge Masvidal. This is embarrassing. Dude, this is so embarrassing. Dana White's not even there. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, look at this site here. Great fight. Looking forward to it. Dude, what is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? And why is it so grainy? Hold on. Oh, we're watching on 360. Sorry, guys. A little better. What am I looking at? Oh, my God. Dude, this feels weird. This looks like a fucking... It's like a talent show or some shit. It looks like I'm looking at a talent show stage. What, if like a fake belt? This is really weird, man. It's bizarre. For someone, you know, that spends their whole fucking life watching this sport, you know, seeing something like this is just, it's mind-blowing to me. Like, how stupid it looks. Who do you think should give the winner the BMF belt? I don't think there should be a BMF belt. I think it's dumb. I think it's really dumb. Like, it's really dumb. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Nothing about the BMF belt makes any sense. It's just weird. It's not about legacy. What's the legacy? I mean, I guess they're starting a new weight class, the BMF class, that there's no weights. They just, whoever's bad fights for it. It should be called the guys that can't get the actual title belt. You know? Interim is the best we can do belt. And Jorge couldn't even do that. It's weird. It's really dumb. Is that any BMF belt, or is George? No, so George's belt is in ATT, right? And this is another one. I don't know if there's any variety to the belt, but this is a new belt. I went to the BMF card in New York, but this is so lame. Yeah, well, you had Nate at least. You had Nate. At least that fight. I don't know. But still, Dana White, lead up to that fight too, Dana White had fucking white gloves on, and he's holding this thing like it's something special. Dude, what are you doing? Like, it's so dumb. It's just really dumb. Like, I don't know. Like, I wish I could like it. Like, I can't. And I love cringy shit. This is just weird, man. It's just an excuse to sell $85, you know, pay-per-view event. That's all it's for, you know. You don't need the belt, man. It's a good fight. We get it. You couldn't find two champions to fight. It is what it is. It's all good. Even though you could have Blachowicz versus Pereira for that vacated belt. You actually could have, but dump the BMF, make the co-main a 5-rounder. This. Make the main event Blachowicz versus Pereira, 5-rounder for the vacated belt. That should have been the card. This is ridiculous. Dana gave Kyle $250 for his birth. Yeah, that's nuts, right? You Got to get in with Dana. Yeah, I should never tease about Dana White. I should never, because if we ever fall into his good graces, which is not impossible if you think about the connections we've made, it's not impossible. But I'm going to eat my words. There are things that we've said that I'm sure we're not going to get $250K from him now. He's not going to treat us like Nina Drama. Let's see some good carnage. Yeah, I think we should be good. I think we're going to see some carnage. Like Justin versus Dustin being 5 rounds, they didn't need the belt. Nope, I agree, man. Put it at 5-rounder. Like I said, the thing is solved because of that belt, with Jamal Hill. He's not the champ anymore. What better way to just switch it and have this as the co-main? Which is, I mean, listen, this is the fun fight, right? I get it, but it would have been fine as a co-main, and then the next fight would be for the actual light heavyweight title. That would have been cool. But yeah, we got this BMF thing. It was supposed to be a 1-off, and now it's a 2-off, and for sure they're going to keep doing this. The pay-per-view should be decent, I guess. I don't know. I wonder how the pay-per-view is going to be for this. Because it is going against the boxing event. It's not a real title. Nick Diaz. Dumbest press conference. Conor's Chels. Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad. Press conferences, like Bobby Green and Tony. Well, Bobby Green, I should say, is the only redeeming part of that press conference. At least his cringe was funny. I don't know what to say. Yeah, that was terrible. It was very short, and it was kind of a waste of time. But anyway. All right, anything you guys want to check out before we get out of here? Because it is getting a little late. Anything you want to stumble on that we talk about to end the night, or you want to end it on this? Dana's doing Power Slap. That's why he's not. Maybe. I tell you what, I want to go to a Power Slap event. We've been invited now, so I kind of want to just go and see it in person, see what the fuck it's about. Maybe in person it's hilarious. I don't know. Everyone that goes apparently says it's fun. Ganashev crashed his presser dressed as a mild-mannered reporter. That would be funny. Really? So, Carl, you were going to... Well, listen, if you're going to buy it, please use our link. Please. Yeah, Chael was fantastic. I remember the Conor time, though. What was the time where it was like a special anniversary, and Conor, I think he might... I don't know. It was a younger Conor, but it was the first time where he went back and forth with Cowboy, and Conor just lit up everyone on the stage. Dude, that might have been Conor peak. Like, that was insane. That was so fucking funny. Yeah, I could play a game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was going to do a channel review, but channel reviews are hilarious. I should do a live reading of the Industrial Revolution. Yeah, I play. But I'm like a rhythm guitarist. I am a horrific scale lead guitar person. I'm just like a flowy strummer of chords. So, not the best. Thank you, Craig. You're awesome, man. Yeah, Conor has aged tremendous, but so have I, so it is what it is. It happens to the best of us. What? Your boss's wife makes guitar picks out of what kind of boards are those? How you say that? Dude, yo, Johnny Bravo. This is another guy. Oh, so Patrick Gavia is it Gavia or Gavia? He's coming on the show. He's coming on, Patrick. We've finally, we've been talking. He's a fucking super cool dude. Yo, Patrick is a beast, man. Have you guys seen his stuff? I think he just, you want to watch his last video? 306,000. Yeah, he's coming on Monday.
Yes. Super chat.
Hey, Ashley, thank you for this.
I love all you holes.
I love all your holes, too. Woo! Woo! Thank you. Thank you, Ashley. It didn't pop up in the chat, but it popped up on our alerts. I appreciate that. I don't see it in the chat, but thank you. I think Johnny Bravo we have to get on too. This guy cracked me up today, man. He put out a video. It's hilarious. All right. How many people are familiar? Whoa. Patrick Gavia. So this guy he's brilliant, man. This dude's brilliant. He's got 20 videos, 306,000 subscribers. That's insanity. He's got a second channel. Oh, this is, what was this again? Yeah, I guess that's his channel. That must be him younger. That's crazy. Did he drop a new one? 3 weeks ago. Oh, I didn't see this John Jones one. Did you guys see this one? Wow, it's 26 minutes. I'll show a little bit of it. The Aljo one's pretty interesting. This one almost hit 1 million. Yeah, this guy's a beast, man. Wait till you see this guy's content if you've never seen this dude before. I would like to send you one. Send it to the address down below in our link tree. All right, let me take a leak. We'll watch a little bit of this and then we'll get out of here. So stand by, friends. My last piss of the stream, as the coffee is clearly going through my body. Hashish. All right, let's just check this out, and then I'm gonna eat food because I like food. Food's good.
Deep inside yourself.
So this is Patrick Gavia. Go subscribe to this dude. I didn't subscribe on my second channel. I'll subscribe to him. So I like to surround myself with like people that are smarter than me, which is very easy to do.
Wonderful.
Anyway, especially in business, right? And when it comes to YouTube, this guy over here, he's a fucking hustler. And the content he puts out is like premium shit. Like, this is top-notch shit. So as I dive into this rabbit hole of this website and what's going on behind the scenes, and I see what he's doing behind the scenes as well, I like linking up with people like this. So we'll have him on soon. Is it this Monday or next? I can't remember. It might be next. August 7th. So whenever the fuck that is. All right.
Are you a good guy trying to be bad? Or are you a bad guy trying to be good?
That's a good question.
But it's the wrong question.
Metro Police, how may I help you?
Dude, look at this shit, man. This shit. I feel like I'm watching Netflix. Where's the closed captioning on? Dude, I feel like I am watching Netflix. It's fucking nuts.
Hey, this is Eduardo, Caesar's Palace Security. We've got a possible domestic violence call. Female is bleeding from the nose and mouth.
I bet you it's John Jones. I'm looking at the thing, it was like John Jones, and I seen his girlfriend.
Do you know where this happened at?
We believe it happened in the room. So she's not admitting to any domestic violence, any physical violence. But I mean, she's bleeding from the nose and mouth. She's down with us while the male is up at the room, and he's actually a professional MMA fighter, Jonathan Jones.
Okay, what's the name of the victim?
Jonathan Jones.
What's the name of the victim? 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 What
A few hours before that 911 call, Jon Jones gets inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame for taking part in one of the greatest fights of all time.
That fight with Alexander Gustafsson was one of the toughest things I have had to do in my years, both mentally and physically. It was only 25 minutes, but I learned a lot about myself in that 25 minutes.
And Jon Jones may be losing.
So the amount of time this man puts into his documentaries are out of control. Like so when I was trying to schedule him, he has to work it around all the hours that he puts into putting these things together. Like, it's fucking nuts, you know, the shit he has to pull to make a documentary. And you can see it. It's like, it's very clear.
This fight going into the championship round.
The 4th and 5th round, I pulled from something.
I don't know how he gets away with showing. I got to find out how he gets away with showing this UFC footage. We show like a second of it and we get fucking flagged. So I'm curious if he's monetized.
That I didn't know I had inside of me.
There's a lot of anxiety in the corner of the champion, Mike.
I remember the fight.
And there's a nice elbow. Caught him. Oh, that might have hurt him. Yeah, that did.
It's probably the hardest battle I had in my career.
I saw 3 Jones out there. Gustafsson is hurt. And he looks for the spin again. Gustafsson's busted up now. Final seconds of the round. Flying knee.
Jon Jones is such a beast. Winning over the...
That's crazy. Like, you think about fights and where you were. Where was everyone during that fight? I remember I was playing poker with my family, and I was trying to convince my uncle that, yo, watch the UFC, man. Watch this fight. This fight is no joke. Yeah, like, it's so weird. Some fights you just remember exactly where you were during that moment.
Jon Jones is bigger than...
Now it's like, where were you during this fight? In my bedroom doing a podcast / show / yeah.
Taking the belt.
Incredible fight. Incredible fight. Who would have thought we'd be going into the 5th round and Jon Jones might have to take Gustafsson out
it's crazy,
to retain his title.
Forever now I do know what I'm like when things get tough.
Gustafsson looks to take Jones out. Nice uppercuts. Those punches are busting up the mouth of Jon Jones. Nice elbows. Head kick. Big head kick. And Gustafsson just put his hands on his hips like he was exhausted. Another head kick. Both of these guys.
Yeah, Jon really came back in that fight. That was crazy, man. Wow, the tap out logo on the cage. Holy smoke.
Pushed to their limit in this fight. Spinning elbow from Gustafsson. Hands up. Hands up. 30 seconds. There's a head kick again. And another one. Incredible. And an elbow.
Here, Goldie, baby.
Go the distance. Flying knee by Jones. That might be the greatest title fight in the history of the light heavyweight division.
I got 2 people in that sequence's phone number. And I will have Rogan's next. I have Bruce. I have Goldie's phone number in my phone right over here. You're next, Joe. You're fucking next.
His victory against Gustafsson solidifies the Jones family as one of the most prolific in American sports history. The same year, his older brother Arthur wins the Super Bowl, while his younger brother Chandler plays his 2nd season with the New England Patriots.
This is about $1 billion shot that one family would produce a Baltimore Raven and a young
He's got to sit there and go through all these videos to find this stuff.
Stud New England Patriot. How do you explain that all 3 of you came from the same household?
Grew up in the inner city of Rochester.
It's a really small town, and
we share the same bedroom, all 3 of us. Yeah, we share the same bedroom.
Oh my God!
I'm the middle as far as age, but when it comes to
Dude,
size,
this is craziness. This is craziness, man. Right, MMA KO? Like, this is craziness what this guy does. So tune in the night where we have him on, man. The hours that are put in for a 26-minute documentary like this are insane. You're talking weeks of work, maybe even months, because he doesn't put them out very often. And every time I talk to him, he's in the middle of putting something together for his documentary. Dude, it's crazy. He literally quit his job and said, I'm going to fucking do this. And he does it so well, it's nuts.
The smallest by far of my brothers. So I've been getting my butt kicked since I was a little boy. Chandler and Arthur was always exceptional. You know, they were always the captains of the football team. I was always like 3rd string. My freshman year wrestling, my record was 5-35.
Isn't it crazy though? Like, his brothers were the athletes, and he's the greatest. He's the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. And his brothers were the athletes. Like, his brothers were the top dogs in athleticism. Dude, it's crazy the genetics of this family and picograms.
Got my butt whooped. I was never the strongest, never the fastest, never had the best physique.
I thought, though, they called you Bones because you broke people's bones. But apparently they said it's because your brothers used to call you Skin and Bones?
Yeah, I was so skinny. My wrestling coach gave me the nickname of Bones, yeah.
You know, it's just always been a great competition growing up to be the best. And
Everything was a competition. You know, we were running around the house. Who could open the refrigerator the fastest? Who can drink the most milk?
Well, they'd be so mad. They come home, there's holes in the walls.
Furniture broken.
You know, the foundation of the couch is cracked. Beds are broken.
Right.
This scar in the middle of my forehead, it's from this guy.
I got one too now.
My father actually bought a wrestling net and put it in our basement just so we wouldn't break furniture. When we get home, as soon as we get home, we would take our
I didn't see. Has anyone seen any of these clips? I've never seen any of this shit before.
backpacks off and we'll go in the basement and we'll just get 5-minute rounds apiece and we'll just wrestle.
My dad's a great guy. You know, he's a pastor. You know, him being a spiritual leader, you know, he really taught us the importance of faith and belief. I felt growing up he was always a little harder on me. You know, we looked a lot alike and we had the same personality, so we would butt heads a lot. He was a guy who was so passionate about us succeeding in sports to the point where he made wrestling this competition for us, where he would give us $6 if we got a pin, $2 if we won, like in the finals.
My mom was really the bully of the family. That's where John get it from.
She's the strong one of the household. I think she wears the pants.
My mom always taught us one fight, we all fight. So we jumped a lot of people growing up.
Dude, I got my butt kicked when I was a lot younger. A kid named Leonard, he came over, double leg dived me. My head hit the concrete so hard that my eyes started watering. This guy ground and pounded me. And then my mom was such a saint. She came outside and gave me...
I didn't know that either, about a scar. What is it saying? And said, I don't own rights to these videos. What are you talking about? D-Man Diaz thinks that if we could saw a Fedor fight, Jones, bro.
This boy a big old hug and was like, oh, wow.
The thing is,
doing that, baby.
No one believes that guy.
I remember from a young age, she's always kept us in the soup kitchens at our church, you know, feeding the homeless. And, you know, I always remember her helping out a lot of women who dealt with domestic violence. And
You said he's a professional MMA fighter?
Wait, what?
Who dealt with feeding the homeless. I remember from a young age, she's always kept us in the soup kitchens at our church, you know, feeding the homeless. And, you know, I always remember her helping out a lot of women who dealt with domestic violence. And
wow, dude. That was your mom.
You said he's a professional MMA fighter?
Yeah.
And she's in security holding right now?
No, she's on the casino floor and she has 3...
Yo, Patrick Gavia. Oh my God. Dude.
3 young...
Yo, he put that together perfect.
With her.
She's refusing medical?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man. So humiliating. I got the Hall of Fame tonight. And then you're going to put me on this by walking down the street. Humiliating my Hall of Fame night. You're f***ing nerd.
I wonder if John's seen this. I gotta ask Devin Clark if John's seen this. Dude, this is gonna be rough for John to watch.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
What are you saying? He hates you? What is he saying?
A black man can't drink.
Is that what he's saying?
I hate you. You fucking nerd. I hate you so much.
A few weeks after his arrest, John shares this tweet, then immediately deletes it. My life wasn't always great, man. Being molested as a child, losing a parent and a sibling to disease at a young age.
Oh my God, I remember that.
On and on. I got things I need.
Yo, you remember that tweet? By the way, like even this little graphic over here, it's fucking badass where it's lifting off the back, little Photoshop action. Fuck, I remember that tweet. I remember we were talking about it.
To deal with.
You and your family have dealt with some pretty real stuff, including the loss of your sister.
I had a sister who passed away. She was 18 years old. She had brain cancer. You know, to see a girl who kind of seemed flawless to me at the time. You know, she was only 18 when she died, and she was a part of the church. She was a part of our choir. She was on the high school basketball team, high honor roll student. She was doing everything right. And then, you know, to have her just everything taken away from her, her beauty, her hair, you know, to have it all fall out. It was hard to see and it was hard to witness and kind of grasp and understand why.
I can't understand. I can't understand for the life of me why God would send me to Binghamton and
within a year or two, he would take my only daughter, and what they used to sing in church, and the spirit and the power and the presence and the anointing of God would come down. Yeah. God, why you wouldn't take some of them folks out there? Why wouldn't you take some of those bad folks? But then you take mine. Hello, somebody. And God says, why not?
The people in the crowd. Yeah. Why are they doing that?
And God says, why not?
Could you, like, why are you doing that? Why? Even if you agree, why you got, oh, yeah. I love that, man. Oh, it's amazing.
Hello, somebody. And God says, why not?
Why not?
She's not exempt. Hello? Then I looked at the word and it says, God so loved the world that he gave his only son.
Let this guy fucking preach, man. Why are we all interrupted him?
And whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life.
Her name was Carmen.
That's sad,
Her favorite
though, huh?
verse from the Bible was Philippians 4:13.
Oh, shit. Is that why he has that tattoo? Dude, what the fuck? Yo, Patrick is killing it. Is that why he has that I didn't know that. Bro.
Favorite verse from the Bible was Philippians 4:13.
Oh my God.
You're a religious person, but you have a tattoo.
Right.
You have a religious tattoo, which is double ironic. Because it says in the Bible not to get tattooed.
Right, not to mess with the temple. Right.
But then you gotta
pick and choose, right? What you want to listen to.
You know, I wear this tattoo on my chest, Philippians 4:13, that I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. And I genuinely believe that I can do anything.
Coming out of
did he ever say it was for his daughter, his sister?
high school, I started drinking in high school, and I always felt like I needed alcohol to be cool or to conquer anxiety. Well, I was kind of more reserved, you know, trying to
I knew it was because he was religious. I didn't know it was because of his sister.
figure out who I was going to be as a person and where my place was in this world. During the lunch breaks, I didn't really have a huge group of friends, so I would find myself standing there talking to the security officer, and I just became infatuated with the job that he had. You know, I thought it was awesome, and I thought to myself, you know, these people are stand-up individuals. You know, people look up to them. They're helping others. They're being macho. You know, this is right down my alley. So I always knew I wanted to go to school for criminal justice and become a police officer.
John gets into Iowa Central Community College in criminal justice. Yet, the drinking continues.
It just went from high school to college when you get party even more.
But it doesn't seem to affect his performances. Quite the contrary.
You won everything in college.
Yeah, I won a state championship in high school and a national championship my freshman year in Iowa, so yeah.
But at the end of his first year, John finds out his girlfriend, Jessie, is pregnant. He's forced to choose between his college wrestling dreams or going back home with Jessie.
Suddenly, I'm a dropout. A few months after I was done with school, you know, I was a bouncer for a while. I was looking for some jobs and some opportunities, and I'm working at a bar.
And I was applying to be a janitor because I would have benefits.
I'm telling people that I want to be a UFC fighter. You know, it was kind of embarrassing in some way. I'm running into all these kids my age. John, you know, I thought you were in college. It's like, oh, well, actually, you know, I thought I'd try the fighting thing. You're gonna be a what? A cage fighter? I'm like, yeah, you know, the UFC thing. And they're like, oh, well, cool. You know, I'm in my last year and my accounting degree or my business major.
I literally got on all these TED Talks and on YouTube, and I just started YouTubing videos about self-belief and what does it mean to be confident? What does it mean to be a winner?
I made sure that all those kids that I was looking in the eyes, tell them that I wanted to be a UFC fighter, and the ones that doubted me or looked at me funny, I made sure that I would prove them wrong one day.
And I would watch hours and hours of Tony Robbins and Les Brown. And
I'm reading a book called Relentless right now. It talks about being a cleaner.
I read that book like 3 years ago, so.
It's a good book.
It's a good book.
It's a great book.
It might have helped me get here, to be honest.
You know, I'm reading it right now in this training camp leading into beating your ass.
Think Michael Jordan, the ultimate cleaner. Michael never cared about achieving mere greatness. He cared about being the best ever. Larry Bird is a cleaner. Kobe, Dwayne, cleaners. Pat Riley, Phil Jackson, Charles Barkley. In the business world, we're talking about Bill Gates, Steve Jobs. Most presidents are cleaner. And good luck getting re-elected if you're not. Stardom doesn't make you a cleaner. Winning does. And not just winning once. You have to be able to do it again and again.
Here's another cleaner. AG1. You don't need to be an athlete to be a cleaner.
Get that fucking ad revenue. Get that.
But you do need to feel healthy.
Get that sponsor.
And ready to go. That's why I drink AG1 every single morning.
All right, come on.
I've been drinking it since 2020, so what's all the fuss about? AG1 is a deformulation. It's an easy daily habit. And although I spend
Yo, it's just getting into that, bro.
And see how it makes you feel. Go to drinkag1/Patrick.
Go ahead, go get that AG1 for Patrick, okay?
Let's get back to it.
All of it has happened so fast. 1 second I was pregnant and we had no clue what
that's crazy. So that's the woman he's with now. So my goodness, how many years were they together?
we were going to do. And the next second, he's stepping into the cage for his very first fight.
I made it to the UFC after I was training for 4 months, which is really uncommon. And the moment they said, and the winner is John Bones Jones, I got my hand raised. And I was just like, wow. Just beat somebody in the UFC. You know, I can do this. I can make a future for myself.
He was an eager student. You know, John just wanted to learn. Very big imagination. Very eager to be the guy. You know, I remember we went out one time and he's like, "Oh man, what is it like to have, you know, people come up to you and want to take pictures?"
Yeah, the Rashad and John Jones relationship from back in the day, and then he fought against, like, it was student versus teacher. Like, that was like a big storyline. Didn't they have some bad blood too? And then it wound up being a shit fight.
And I'm like, one day you'll find out, you know, it's
so super ambitious.
Very ambitious.
Curious. Was he humble?
Yeah, he was humble. He was
confident.
But confident.
I remember walking through Mandalay Bay. I talked to one of the guys, I think, on the PR staff. And he's like, right now I'm escorting you to your room and, you know, no one knows who you are. And he's like, you know, one of these days, people are going to swarm you when you walk through this arena. He's like, people are going to know who you are one day. And I was just like, yeah. He's like, yeah. So I was like, trust me, you just wait.
You know, growing up, I always looked at, you know, Michael Jordan and like Tiger Woods before his controversy. I looked at these guys as being the ideal champion.
I have a goal and I have a dream in the sport, and that's to make it to the very top of the ladder. Being some sort of leader and a role model to, you know, younger athletes who want to do the same things or same.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm gonna go all into this now.
Might be in the minority, but I think Prime Brown Pride Kane beat Jones.
Prime, wow, that's some fight, huh? Cain Velasquez, John Jones, Cain in his prime. Fucking hell. I would love to see that. With the Daniel Cormier tie too. Let's go.
Similar things.
Thank you, Chrome. Thank you.
Now that we're, you know, adults, you know, we're still competing at everything we do to be the best, and you know, we work hard every single day to outdo each other.
I ain't done yet now. The New England Patriots select Chandler.
We in Times Square right here, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like $1 million right now.
A lot of times people have a hard time finding what their true purpose is on this planet.
It's crazy.
I think it's the highest blessing to know what you're meant to do in this world.
You know, your name is your brand, and that's something that we take pride in, you know, making our parents' name great.
Will your brother ever lose? No, never. He will never lose.
Talk about a proud dad, huh? Could you imagine these are your kids? Like, Jesus Christ. But, you know, there is some negatives too.
And I think he was born to do. I think this guy just opened the door.
Yeah, Jones would have beat Rumble. I remember when that fight, yeah, that was almost a thing. Jones would have beat him.
Hold on, I'm recording. I'm doing all
Congratulations. Payne about to slide into his mom. Yeah, you looking good, Mrs. Jones. Let me tell you. You ever been with a white man, Mrs. Jones? You want your son to fight for a title, Mrs. Jones?
When you're a cleaner, you have a dark side.
Patrick needs to have me jump in on some of the narration in this documentary.
Refuses to be taught good.
John Bones Jones was arrested and charged with a DWI early Saturday morning.
Police say Jones was behind the wheel of his 2012 Bentley, which crashed into a telephone pole.
Jones admitted he was driving drunk.
Do you know the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? A respected upstanding doctor discovers a potion that temporarily turns him into a dark, sinister predator. Jekyll lives quietly by the rules. Hyde acts on impulse and instinct. Hyde does whatever he wants and doesn't care about consequences or whom he has to destroy in the process. Jekyll lives by the light. Hyde exists in the dark. And those instincts can only come out when that dark side is allowed to surface. I don't know if there's a better example than Tiger Woods, whose now famous dark side led him to become involved with a dozen or so women who were not his wife. Tiger had done such a good job of wearing the mask and hiding his dark side that people were just blown away by the revelation that Jekyll was smiling for the camera and making the commercials, and Hyde was handling everything else. Once the story came out,
I tell you what, yo, Patrick might be the greatest documentary guy on YouTube, man. I don't know how much is better. This dude is like hitting like these weird ass analogies, going down all these rabbit holes, and it's like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm high.
Career began to deteriorate in every way conceivable. His dark side evaporated. That kind of energy simply can't survive in the light unless you're willing to stand up and say, yeah, so what? And you go right on doing whatever you were doing. That's how you keep your dark side dark. Deep inside you, there's an undeniable force driving your actions.
Yeah, Tiger was a
part
nut.
of you that refuses to be ordinary. The piece that stays raw, untamed. The kind you keep in the dark, where you crave things you don't talk about. From the earliest age, you were taught those things were bad. Don't touch, don't look, don't say that. So you stuffed them away and learned you shouldn't want them. But instead, you just crave them more. That's who you are. It's not bad, it's not good. It's just your natural, untamed instinct telling you what it wants and driving you to get it. Sex, money, fame, power, success. Whatever you crave. Sex, money, fame, power, success.
Bro.
Sex, money, fame, power, success. Whatever you crave.
Yo, man. Dude, I'm like getting chills,
Fourth
man.
and fifth round, I pulled from something that I didn't know I had inside of me.
The dark side is your fuel, your energy. It excites you, keeps you on the edge, recharges you, fills your tank.
I found something inside to just be that ounce better than him when I needed to be.
I'm trying to be a cleaner, dude. I want to dominate for years and years to come.
Is it the DNA in him? Is it he learned it from somebody?
It's in him.
A cleaner with a strong dark side can succeed at whatever he chooses, and his path is usually determined at an early age by his family or environment or culture. At some point in his life, something challenged him and made him survive, and the result was his total confidence that whatever happened to him, his instincts would cover his ass, and he'd be okay.
I had this crazy thing that I would do where I would party 1 week before every fight. And I did it throughout my whole career.
You fought Alexander Gustafsson. Be honest about that. How much did you train for that fight?
I partied my tail off for Gustafsson, and I won the fight knowing I didn't deserve to win that fight.
Watch this. I control it all. It doesn't control me. I own this.
What gets John in trouble is because every four weeks before his fight, he likes to blow off a little bit of steam.
Blow off a little literally, a little too literally, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little too literally.
UFC champ John Jones said that he'd take his drug treatment program very seriously after testing positive for a cocaine metabolite in a December 4th drug test. But he never said for how long. Jones's mother, Camille, admitted Monday that her son left the rehab facility after just one night.
Drinking, every weekend pretty much, to the point of blacking out. Just
blacking out?
Yeah, but still training my butt off.
What was the reaction from your family and friends?
Saying, quote, "I'm glad that this happened to John."
Yo, just knowing how tough editing is and the amount of attention to detail this man is doing and the research and the hours he must have sat through YouTube clips of this stuff, dude, it is craziness what I'm watching here. And to put together a 26-minute video, dude, that is a lot of work.
And this stopped him in his tracks. Me and my husband considered it a blessing from God that our child was able to be helped and know that he needs to stop before it came to something worse.
The dark side has no place at the family dinner table. Cleaners understand this, so they wear a mask of normalcy. The face on the mask is the person others want them to be.
You don't know me. No one knows me. You don't know me, Ariel.
So who are you? Who's the real Jon Jones?
They know they're not being themselves. The only time you can be 100% yourself is when you're connected to your dark side.
Pay attention closely and understand the many sides of my personality and who I am.
But they do what they have to do so they can ultimately do what they want to.
This is just the latest in a list of troubles for Jones. He was suspended by the UFC after he crashed into a pregnant woman and bolted from...
So yeah, I'm gonna find out. I think he does it on his own. I think he's a one-man show. But to sit through this much footage, man, that is a lot of time. We'll find out when we have him on. We'll find out exactly his problem. I'm glad you guys are sitting through this, because like now you know like the fascination I have with this guy's channel. I understand how difficult it is to pull this off, and this guy puts a lot of time into it. I'm assuming he's making decent AdSense revenue, but I didn't get an ad on this yet.
From the scene,
he might not make much money off of this because he's using a lot of copywritten footage. Someone might, I mean, there's so many people that could nail him on this, so he might be monetizing it in a different way.
then admitted he'd been partying before the crash.
There's something in him that's causing him to keep going back to that place.
He is his own worst enemy. Did anybody step in and say, hey man, you gotta get your shit together?
Oh, I've had a lot of people tell me I need to get my shit together.
I think everybody thinks of me like, or us like high school coaches, like, well, did you get him on the right track? He's almost 30 years old. He's a grown-ass man. This isn't high school, nor is it even college.
Throughout my whole career, everybody said to me, John, what?
Yeah, I know how licensing works. No, I understand. Do you know how many licenses he would have to buy? All of this a 26-minute video with clips all over the place. You know how many? The licensing is through the roof. So he can claim it's fair use in some sort of ways, but there are things in here that he can get into trouble with. It's kind of nuts, man. And when it comes, like I said, there has been one ad that played for this. So unless he's got some, well, he does have that one sponsor. Unless that sponsor for putting it in this video paid him a boatload of money, that might be where the revenue is coming from.
What would happen if you didn't drink, you didn't smoke? Imagine how great you could be.
My Open St. Preux fight was the first fight that I did not do that.
Yeah,
that was my worst performance.
And soon the dark side expands beyond John.
And much of what happened when Chandler Jones walked into the Foxborough police station on Sunday morning is still a mystery. The defensive end went into the police station around 7:45 Sunday morning.
Definitely involved in Class D Delta before this happened, just so you know.
Is he good? Is he cool? Yeah, Chandler's doing great.
And 6 months after Chandler, John tests positive for PEDs.
I'm very disappointed with all the stuff that's happened to him, obviously, and
he's been in that same situation a couple of times. This is not the first time.
Well, he definitely is a wild motherfucker.
He is.
And 2 weeks after John, Arthur also tests positive.
But does no one think it's very suspicious that John and then his brother who's in the NFL test positive for PEDs? You think that's a coincidence?
Dana White says that you are embracing your role as the bad guy. Would you agree with that?
No, I wouldn't agree with embracing a role as a bad guy. Done some bad things, but I strive to be a good person.
And less than a year later, their mother passes away.
Yeah, when we spoke earlier this year, you told me that you checked into a rehab center.
Yeah, I did.
Because of everything that's going on, plus to deal with your mom's passing, right?
Yeah.
When you're there,
it was more like a trauma center. It was trauma and rehab. Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to learn a lot about the whole thing, about depression, about trauma, about addiction, and I feel tremendous. I feel a weight lifted off my shoulders, and I actually think it's going to be something that I do every summer.
Cleaner law. Control your dark side. Don't let it control you. Who's in charge? You or your dark side?
And here we are again. It's hard to bring this guy to Las Vegas for any reason. This guy's got a lot of demons, man. A lot of demons.
A fun fact, to see the SCHAUB comments in there. When Adrian Yanez came on last night, before we went live, I always have discussions with whoever the guest is about what they can expect and what, you know, to not worry about. And when I was talking to Adrian, I was like, okay, let me give you the rundown I give to all my guests. And he's like, you don't have to. He's like, I know how it works. And I'm like, what do you mean you know how it works? And he's like, no, I've seen you before. I was like, oh shit, that's cool. I'm like, well, what did you see? And he goes, Mark Harley. He goes, the Mark Harley drama, the interview that you have with Mark Harley. He's like, I was on the edge of my seat. He's like, I loved watching that shit. He goes, he found us through Mark Harley. All the fucking MMA content we've done through 7 years, and Adrian Yanez finds us from Mark Harley. So for those of you that said Mark Harley was a bad idea, well, there you go. It's one of our most rewatched videos. Mark Harley. Who would have thought?
I'm like, just I'm big and black. And what did I do? All these
A cleaner controls his urges, not the other way around. The dark side isn't about taking stupid risks and getting in trouble. That would show weakness. You can feel your desires and act on them or not act on them. Your self-control is what distinguishes you from everyone else.
This video was sad, man.
Look at what happened to poor Dr. Jekyll.
Not this one. He ultimately killed the John Jones with the cop footage. Man, that was really sad. I remember when we were doing reactions to it, I was like, man, I don't even feel good making jokes about this. This is some fucked up. This guy's messed up.
When he realized,
get Mark Harley back. I had him on twice already, and we unfollowed each other. So he didn't like my Luana interview. He thought I was like hitting on her and shit, and it's like, I don't know. And then Luana, I don't answer her DMs anymore because she's fucking nuts. Dude, they're out of control, so I kind of aborted. But I should stick through whatever they got because there are massive views.
As Mr. Hyde, his dark side, was emerging on its own, and he could no longer control the uncontrollable.
Because sometimes people, they don't survive situations like that.
Because they're so wild and they're having a good time too much and they're partying. Enter the champ.
It has to come to an end. That stuff. If you don't bring it to an end, it's gonna come to its own end.
Me. Hurt me. What did I do? Yeah. Thank you. My fault. A black man can't drink.
You put it in there. Let's go.
A black man can't drink.
Woo! That's glorious. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons.
And elected to the Hall of Fame, and now this is what I got. What's that?
Targets in their sight.
Relax.
Are you a good guy trying to be bad, or are you a bad guy trying to be good?
That's a good question.
Wow, that is a good question.
I think I am a bad guy that's trying to be good. Just because religiously we're all sinners. We're all sinners.
Wow.
We're born into sin. It's our nature to sin. And
at least he's self-aware. By that statement, he's self-aware.
And it's a decision to try to do the right thing.
God, is this what you brought me to? Is all this for nothing? When I go back home, do I have anything to show for it? For all the time that you put in? Some of y'all sitting here now said, do it. Help me, Lord. What do you have to show for it?
I came from my Hall of Fame ceremony, and I'm black. And I have my friends, and I did nothing to you. It was at a ceremony with a Hall of Fame person.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna answer your question no more. You fuck.
Trying to get high with these young kids. It's time to come on in.
You anything in your pockets, man?
Dude, Patrick did him dirty here, man.
One last sleepless night.
I fuck.
Yo, bro.
I hate you. I hate you.
What do you have to show for it? Look how long you done got high. Look how long you done played.
Patrick's straight roasting this dude right now.
You ain't got nothing to show for it.
Oh my God.
You in jail, you can't vote. You spent all your time in jail. You ain't got nothing to show for it. a drug addict that long? You ain't got nothing to show for it. You been a drug that long? You ain't got nothing to show for it.
Dude.
School, you still ain't got nothing to show for it.
You did it, sir. Yes, sir.
You job you had, and you ain't got nothing to show for it.
The greatest of all time, you gentlemen, John Jones.
Last thing.
So while you taste it.
Dude, that shit was fucking fire, man. That was fire. It's rare you can get me to sit through a 26-minute video, and I'm gonna stop it the whole fucking way too. Damn, that was fire. Yo, this guy he's legit, man. Yeah, so he's coming on the show Monday. If you're interested in, like, when I had Will Harris on, I love talking to him because that dude went from nothing to, you know, a documentary guy on YouTube. And Will's a great dude. He shot some really good documentaries, but nothing like this, man. This kid will be on Rogan for sure. There's not a doubt in my mind. It's only a matter of time before he's doing Rogan, so I might as well snatch him up now. Craziness. Dun, 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 dun. No one here was arrested in Vegas for beating his wife. No, I wasn't arrested in Vegas, and I've been there a lot. Dude, that ending to that shit was like, bro, it got roasted. But it's the truth, right? Wow, man. There's no happy ending there. Yeah, that's crazy. That was so good, man. The Dagestani Chronicles, I didn't get through them. But, you know, listen, I don't know, you know, this shit I can sit through. Yo, this guy's Aljo shit was fire, man. His Aljo documentary, like why people, was called The Most Hated Champ in the UFC, Aljamain Sterling. And the psychology of the human, like the mental behavior and how people act in tribes and shit like that. It was pretty cool, the road he went down. The most violent rivalry. I didn't see a lot of these though. Look at this. Chatri. That's pretty cool. This man is the #1 threat to the UFC. We got the Glover documentary, Fedor. I did see this one. The Dana White one. This is pretty good. That was actually very good. That was the first one I saw, the Dana White one. I got to start binging these things. I think the Mighty one, yeah, so this one got his most views. So this is what put him on the map. This one here, Demetrius Johnson, the man the UFC erased. This put him on the map because Mighty Mouse, like everyone was telling Mighty Mouse, just react to it. And he did a reaction to it, and then like it just went viral. 3.1 million. I'm assuming that's his biggest one. Although look at all these. This is his first video. Look at this. A year ago. This man started this channel a year ago. Bro. It's crazy, man.
I quit my full-time job to become a YouTuber. Now, that is by far the biggest risk I've ever taken, and I have no plan B. So why? You know how the usual story goes, right? Little Johnny hates his 9-to-5 job. He has a tyrant boss, Bob, that looks over his shoulder every time he takes a bathroom break. He makes a bad pay and wastes his days doing work that has no meaning. Working jobs that we hate so we can buy shit we don't need. We heard the story of Johnny 1,000 times before, but it's not my story.
Yeah, so this is the first video on his channel a year ago that he put up. Look at the quality of this shit. He tells his story, and now he's gonna tell stories about other people. Bro, this is like on another level shit.
You see, I had a job that I liked, working with people that I loved, in a media company that did do meaningful work. So what's wrong with me?
What's wrong with you people?
I could already see how the next 20 years would play out. I would keep doing honest, decent work, get decent paychecks, buy a decent house, raise decent kids, retire at a decent age, and most of all, do all those things feeling incredibly comfortable. So why did I quit? Well, I heard Steven Spielberg say something a while back. He said,
sometimes a dream almost whispers, so you have to every day of your lives be ready to hear what whispers in your ear. It very rarely shouts.
And I had those whispers in my ear telling me I had more to give to the world and more to expect from myself.
Dude, like I fucking hear this It's still going, baby. I hear this like in another level, man. Like I feel exactly what this guy is saying. Like I feel exactly like I had that in my ear too. Like when I was delivering packages for 16 years, dude, I was like, I'm meant for something better. Like getting high and on my second channel, watching other people's YouTube channel. This is what I was really meant to be doing.
I'm 29 now, and my life is nowhere near where I thought it'd be at that point.
This guy figured it out at 29. It took me until I was 39. That's nuts, man. It took me until I was 39 years old to be like, okay.
Kids, we picture ourselves becoming all of those great things that we dream of. And I've realized that I grew up to become none of those things. I'm a failed football player, I'm a failed musician, but ironically, I've always been a very good employee, a very good student. I've always excelled at helping others achieve their dreams, abiding by a system that pushed me into sabotaging myself in the process. And soon those whispers in my ear starting to sound more like questions. Am I gonna grow old and bitter because I settled on realistic choices? Am I gonna die regretting not taking more risks?
Dude, I thought all this shit, man. All this shit, I thought.
How will I one day be able to tell my future kids to follow their dreams if I never did? So I decided to do what I thought was unthinkable. I left my job to build a life that my 6-year-old self dreamed of, doing the things that my 6-year-old self dreamed of. I'm starting from 0 subscribers, and I'm either gonna grow and get to that visions that I set for myself, or crash and burn for you all to witness. Either way, it's probably gonna be entertaining. But in order for you guys to be the judge of that, I thought you need an accurate depiction of where my life is at today, so you can see if I either progress or start selling my stuff. So I thought I'd give you a house tour. But before we do that, a word from our sponsor.
Hi!
My girlfriend, Charlotte.
Fiance.
I wanted to take the time to introduce her because as much as some people drive motivation from their haters, telling them they can't do something, I drive my motivation from people believing in me. And
where is he from?
Charlotte.
You know, it's weird. I don't know where the fuck is this guy from. I've been talking to this guy talking about Eastern time. It doesn't sound like he's American. Where the fuck is he from?
I am very blessed to have such an amazing partner and a supportive family. We were supposed to get married last summer. No.
This summer.
Yes.
Imagine you're engaged and you're like, honey, you know, I'm just going to kind of throw everything away and become a YouTuber. Is that cool? At least when I met Jessie, I already threw everything away. All right, I already did that. Oh, anyway.
We were supposed to get married this summer, but the pandemic happened, so we pushed it to next summer, and I just quit my job.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens. I guess it depends on you guys.
No pressure. Okay, so now it's house tour time.
Through my years in this life, let's rules to the game. Number 1, be yourself. Number 2, never change. Number 3, keep it cheap when you go through your thing. Number 4, stay raw. Get used to the game. Have people try to cloud on my style type. What you see is what you get. No believe the facades. Love who I am. Believe me, I'm proud. I'm who I am, and I'm screaming it loud. Think I give a damn if you don't like all the things I do. All I care about is the vibes I bring to you. I just set it out with the hopes that it clean to you. My name like your phone, I can bet that it ring to you.
Yo, this guy really believed in himself, man. This guy fucking... Oh, my God, dude. Well, I guess his bills were low, so he didn't have to really worry.
No matter who proud of me, confident that if I ain't the best I'm about to be. No matter who doubted me, ain't no cloud in me. I'ma prove you wrong, and then poof, you gone. Like...
And you got to check out my ride.
Yo, through my years in this life, let's rules to the game. Number 5, stay live. Number 6, be the same. Gotta stay true to you, probably be at number 7. Number 8, use your mind as a weapon. Protect yourself. Number 9, homie, check yourself. Number 10, easy. Let's homie, get your weapon.
There you go. This is it.
Oh
this
my
is the
God,
starting
dude.
point. And I'm inviting you guys to be part of that journey.
All right. You can even tell his editing skills, like from a year ago to now, is light years better. Like, it's kind of crazy, man. Dude, this is pretty wild. Anyway. Have I watched Money Moy? I've had him on our show. Money Moicano. He was just on not too long ago. Yeah. Moicano's awesome, man. That was a weird one. Linking up with him. I dropped in. So I saw after a Fight Buddies I've been doing this after a lot of the fight buddies lately. I would just go into like random streams. I would just type fight companion for whatever event it is, and I would go into the comment section, and I would just like drop nice comments. And I saw Moicano had a channel. I was like, what? Moicano's got a channel? This is fucking great. So I dropped it in his comment section, and I said, we got a great content or something. We got a collab. He followed us on Instagram, and I was like, come on the show, motherfucker. So we have money on. I thought that was Jessie. It was funny. She texted me and she's like, Moicano just DM'd you and followed us. Like, why? What? How did this happen? It was all from that YouTube thing. So yeah, he linked up. He's a great guy. Really cool dude, man. And he's coming back soon. Money. He's back running again. That's why I want to go to Florida. We got so many cool hooks in Florida. It'd be funny. Me and Jessie going to the gym and getting training sessions from these these lunatics. Teaching us knuckleheads how to throw a punch. Anyway, all right, I gotta get out of here. This is craziness. It's 12. What am I doing here, guys? I'm just having way too much fun. All right, guys, I will see you on the main channel, Food Court Friday. Now remember, be a member of the main channel so you can get our bonus Predictione portion of whatever the hell we're doing. So that's on the main channel. And go subscribe to Patrick Gabbia. He'll be coming on the show as well. Monday, the 7th. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Wait, who's tipping show? What is it? What's Kiwi talking about? Moicano? Wait, hold on a second. What is he? Guess you're not going to roast his tipping show. Whose tipping show? What's this tipping show you speak of? Watch Chael versus Vanderlei. I can't let you get close. Money Moicano has a tipping show? Hold on. What does that mean? I don't watch his stuff. I just watch I just hopped in that fight reaction thing. Let's see. What's this tipping? Yeah, when he came on our show, he spoke about like how he has someone do his thumbnails and his graphics and stuff like that. He's got a pretty good editor. He does UFC bets. What does he do? Let's see. UFC bets. Let's see. How does he do that if he's not allowed to bet on the UFC? Just what predictions? This is easy money. My prediction for UFC Strickland. UFC predictions. Here we go. Moicano's giving money. Yeah, I have nothing to... Unless it's early predictions. Tier lists and early prediction shows are a disgrace to YouTube. An absolute... If he's doing tier lists and early prediction shows, he should immediately get that off his channel. London. He is a funny guy, though, man. I want money, he says. I want money. Give me money. He wants money. All right. I mean, I don't care. Like, he's playing the YouTube game. Like, look at the thumbnails and like it's typical YouTube game that's going to do him very well by playing this. I can't. How Moicano predicts things. Yeah, very clickbaity stuff. It's good for him, man. Make that money. All right, I'm done. Bye.